Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So, I didn't stream on Friday. I actually missed a couple of days last week. I'm sorry for that. I'm feeling underneath the weather again. And so it's been kind of a pain. But today, I'm feeling good enough. I got my sleep schedule kind of moderate. I went to bed, got like 5 hours of sleep last night. So we're looking better than normal recently, which isn't too bad. Got up nice and early. I don't have any obligations until like 2 or so. So we're looking at a solid and beautiful like 8 hour stream hopefully today. Should be the plan somewhere around there, 7 to 8. And today's plan is to get all 6 of the realm stones done for the start of chapter 4. And then go into each area and probably get all of their like base garden and everything too. I think maybe that's the plan. Try to get a bunch of the mythic miners and everything and all of that nice jazz done. And so the very first thing that we're gonna do, because we need to do all of this today, and I noticed that there's a bunch of strong mobs. I was perusing through the Discord, as I do pretty consistently actually. I pretty much check every time there's stuff I haven't seen in there yet. And there was some interesting things being said about the flux infused bow. So people were saying that the flux infused bow, if you also have the quiver, let's mark both of these. If you also get their flux infused quiver, the quiver itself makes their yeah, okay. I was just making sure this is all possible before I like got all into this. The quiver itself, for one, makes your arrows and stuff go completely flat and like instantaneous travel pretty much. It gives like an Enderium effect, I believe, to your arrows. Interesting. I held control there and it didn't craft this. Weird. Yeah, so it gives a specialty effect to your arrows, which is pretty cool. And yeah, it should be extremely effective. I've heard that people are saying that this just destroys the shuriken and it's not even close. I guess we'd also want some kind of magnet then, probably. We're gonna be doing this. It's a radius of 8. How did I get to like something weird there, huh? Oh, I clicked on the wrong kind of nugget. I see. This guy's gonna want some Invar nuggets. This guy just likes copper nugget. Okay, we'll just get a piece of copper. But yeah, so we'll grab ourselves a magnet real fast. We're just gonna do a small equipment upgrade today, because I've seen great things about this. We're probably gonna have to do some super enchanting too, like really get this set in a nice spot. Can I really not make the basic magnet? Um, Interesting. Hold on. Maybe a quick search in here. I know that there's magnetization options, I just don't know what they are. I didn't mean to click that. Search the quest to see if okay, ring of magnetization. Oh, I guess duh. Personal augmentation would be the place to look. I'm blind. We never checkbox this area. Okay. So electromagnet from Ender IO. Does it give a range? Interesting. We can order this guy. Okay. It's fine. So question. Enable this guy. Put him in bobble slot. He still charges? Okay, nice. I wonder how far he works from. Also, I assume he has enough power to like drop the B gun. Yeah, so he'll bring drops up to me, no problem. Okay, that'll probably be good enough. Because if we're not using our shuriken, the reason why I'm doing all of this is if we don't use our shuriken, then we don't get the auto collection of loot, just into like a chest or something. Although that hasn't been happening recently, anyways, because this crate filled. But still, you know, like if I did unfill the crate, then it'd work that way again. Can I store this guy in a bobble slot? I wonder. Oh, okay. I was pretty sure you couldn't. We'll just leave the angel ring there. That's fine. Okay, so got a basic electromagnet. That's fine. Flux infused bow is a slightly harder than normal recipe. Means completely and utterly nothing to us, but this does block you from getting it. I'd say super early, but by the time you have that much fluxed armor plating for a lot of people, you'll just have enough EMC for that too. So it doesn't actually really gate you by much. A couple divine shards and a bow. This guy in here real fast. He gets repaired in here a lot quicker than I repair him manually with the repair talisman. I'm pretty sure that's the only issue with this. Yeah. Beautiful. Flux infused bow. Nice. It's quick too. Can this guy go in a specialty slot? I'm not sure. That was some interesting stuff on my holding the right click there. Okay, now it's fine. Does it go weird again if I take it out? No. Okay, sweet. So pretty simple. So obviously there's an enchant called Quick Draw that you want on this, but there's a few others. Multi-shot, Life Steal, I think is what people are also doing just because it's good. Aftershock, and I don't even know what Aftershock does. I just remember someone was mentioning it from Divine RPG. I assume it was extra damage. Vorpal, everyone knows what Vorpal does. Well, okay. Actually, not everyone does. I'll explain it real fast. Vorpal, I believe, just gives a random chance to give a massive multiplier to your damage. The higher level Vorpal, the higher the chance and the multiplier at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Which is pretty solid. Corrosive, which just makes them take more damage from more damage that you do to them. It like reduces their armor value. Power, obviously, just generic, flat. It's sharpness for bows. Infinity, probably just to get infinity. I don't really think we need it on this because we'll use the quiver. But infinity and then quick draw, and I think that should be fine. Yeah, I was just making sure this guy does indeed shoot flat. That's pretty sweet. Oh, and I could also infuse this guy for additional damage. You don't want to infuse the bow though, or the quiver. I think if I infuse the quiver and I shoot, yeah, those explode and that can destroy item drops. So you don't want to do that. Okay, so we're gonna need to get a lot of enchants, and also if I want all of those to the highest level they can be, they'll need to be at level 15, which means we'll need to do AbyssalCraft enchanting or mass enchanting, and I believe AbyssalCraft mass enchanting only works on an item that isn't enchanted yet. So we'll need to do multiple sets of AbyssalCraft, like full enchanting to get each tier, and then we'll have to do all of the books. So the idea, I guess, is to get a book, enchant the book with like multi-shot 15, and then I guess it depends. We could probably get a couple of books that are done, that are stacked together at the same time. Was that Scorching Heat that are... it's so irritating. I remember I went through all of that the other day to get Scorching Heat, and then I realized after a second that like I could have just been fine and gotten it like a human from my mob farm. I talked to someone in the Discord about it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I just got mine from my mob farm," and I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot that was an option." But it is a little bit funny. Also, can this guy, so there's no kind of ammo or anything that you put in this guy, right? I don't think so. I think he just produces arrows out of flux. I think it's all it is. So we'll keep that in mind. Alright. Looting should go on the bow just fine too, right? So that's looting 15. Technically 16, but it'll get downgraded to 15. Let's look at our other things we got in here. It's a couple of multi-shots only. Oop, a power 7, nice. Going a total of 15 if possible. It's one quick draw. 8 multi-shot again. Okay, so what we need to do is get our ender book. Let's go to our mob farm. Rock spawner. We have a lot more enchanted book options in here. Multi-shot 4. Okay. We'll just take a stack of those. It's fine. Power 5. Okay. Power 5 will be fine. 3 of those will get it done. Default multi-shot only. So we'll keep these. We can combine. Oh wait, no, we got multi-shot 4. I'm already stupid. That's fine. I'm dumb. I'm not paying attention. So we're looking for. I don't know what we're looking for. Do we need I don't think we need infinity because the quiver. We'll be using the quiver, so it doesn't really need it. It has infinite bullets from that. Infinite bullets, infinite ammo. Corrosive 5, beautiful. That's better than corrosive 4. So 3 corrosive 5s. 3 power 5s. And a quick draw so far. I think quick draw can be upgraded too though. So if we can find quick draw in here, we'll try and see if we can get quick draw like 15. But I figure it's probably going to max at like 3 or something. We have a bunch of quick draw 1s, so we'll just take a stack of those. That's fine. Scorching Heat, yeah, a whole stack of them. I'm so sad. I think Plaguebringer's decent, but these should Plaguebringers, it affixes plagues on you if something hits you with them, I'm pretty sure. Not Plunton. Also, its negative effects and stuff can be interesting that it actually provides. Reaper is Draconic Soul Drops. I'm not gonna worry about that. If I want that, I can add it later. Sever is a Great Blade enchant. Oh, multi-shot 3. We already have 4. It's fine. Magic Siphon. I want to say you can Magic Siphon, like... Could I put a potion inside of one of the potion emanator things, have it apply to all entities nearby, and then do it to like a target dummy, and then shoot the target dummy? I wonder? We're gonna get some Magic Siphon too. I don't know if I'll use it, but we'll get it. Quick draw is still only 1, that's fine. But yeah, we're just doing all of this because last time whenever I went into Eden, I started getting kind of bopped a little bit. And I decided I don't want that to happen anymore. Okay, we already got corrosive 5. I was pretty sure we'd already gotten corrosive at a decent level, so. Multi-shot 2. We got 4. So power 15. What am I missing? What was the list of things? We got multi-shot, power, quick draw, corrosive. So we're looking for Vorpal, Lifesteal, Aftershock. Because we can get up to 8 things done in MeatBallCraft Mass Enchant. So that's kind of what we're like basing the total enchant amount off of. Although actually some things I think can go on after. Because like if I can get quick draw 15, then that'd be sweet. But if I can't, then that's fine. And we won't need it immediately. Magic Siphon 3, hold on. That's better. Perfect. This is Archmage. Oh, cost of staves. Magic Siphon 4, okay. That's better. Power 8. Oh, actually, Power 8's a play. Okay. So that means that 2 of these books only will kick us up over the 15 limit of MeatBallCraft Mass Enchanting. Which is nice. That means that if we mix these looting 5s together too, or these looting 4s into looting 5s, dang, we don't have enough looting 4. We have extra in the other chest, actually. That's where they were. We can combine these up to 5s to get 3 looting 5 books instead. And then this would be 8 total books. It'd be 3 corrosives, 3 looting, and then 2 power books. And we should be able to make an enchanted book with that, just off of a normal book, I believe, at least. Also, looting does work on a bow, right? No! No, my position! How am I ever gonna recover from... Oh, lifesteal. I think that was one that was recommended. I'm looking for, what, Aftershock? Um... Vorpal. We can see Vorpal or Aftershock. Those go hard as well. Magic Siphon 9? Okay. I'll take it. Magic Siphon 10. Okay. I'll take it. Might just add that in post then. Might not even put that as a specialty guy. It depends. Do I not have Vorpal? Oh, wait, we have content tweaker enchantment descriptions. I totally forgot they did this. It happened whenever I updated to 0.16 is whenever they'd had them added. Yeah, so Vorpal's from Draconic Evolution. Ah, okay. So that's the enchantment we can't see right now. That's what happened. Small chance of massive damage and extra chance for head drops. 5% chance for 10x damage and 20% head drop per level. These Draconic stage to use. Also, I believe that 5% is not quite like linear. So whenever you get to, like if you had Vorpal 20 on a weapon, it wouldn't be guaranteed Vorpal damage. It's just a chance. But Aftershock is pretty good. So we should be able to see Aftershock. Alright, Aftershock, I would assume spawns in 1s and 2s. Actually, let's look this up and then test this theory real fast. So, like, Magic Siphon. Yeah, okay. So, if the book shows, it's probably what it can default spawn at. So, Aftershock 1 or 2, so there would only be 2 Aftershock books in here. I figure if we can't get Vorpal right now, that's a good secondary. It's just hard to see what you have and haven't gone already. Wait, can I? Oh, I cannot. I was gonna say, can I just like sort this in that way? The most irritating part, I think, is that you can't you can't search this for one. You can't like JEI search it or anything either. You can't tag search it, description search it. It's so sad. But then not being able to highlight it, because I'm pretty sure even in the ME system, while you can't search it with anything specialty like that, you can still look it up, highlight it with JEI, and then find it that way. I'd like at least some Aftershock. I feel like that would still be good. Oh, Life's Steal 3. It's better than the one we had, right? Life's Steal 2, yep. I know that Shadow Step's pretty good too. I wonder if Shadow Step 15's worth. We'll take the Shadow Step 6s, even though I know I know that there's higher tiers in here. Oh, Shadow Step 9. Okay, we'll take that one then. Because I do probably want to do some armor at some point too today. Maybe actually we go through the blood magic. Not blood magic. At the end of the Abyssal Craft line, there is a mission, or there's a call stone, I believe, that for one gives you hard mode. You get like a book that you can activate to activate the hard mode edition of the stuff. So all the mobs and stuff get a bit harder and everything, and it also unlocks recipes that you couldn't see before. But I think with hard mode call stone, you also get like a good set of super enchanted armor, like a full set of it. So that's probably worth doing. Draconic stage. I almost guarantee this is Vorpal. I forget you can't pick it up. We'll leave him there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Vorpal. Where is Aftershock? Where, oh where? Because surely I have it. Like, I feel like I've probably gotten every single enchant. Explosion. Oh, that's from MeatBallCraft. I wouldn't go on my bow anyways. Oh, this one's also... Oh, probably a different tier of Vorpal. I was like, this one's also Draconic Stage. That's crazy. I don't have Aftershock? Hmm. Let's go back to the base real fast. Let's get a home. Hmm. Just to double check that we don't have it in here anywhere. Aftershock 2. I forgot we can do this. We can do this in these inventories because these ones are searchable properly. Aftershock 1. Is there any way to duplicate a book? Doesn't MeatBallCraft have a way for that? I think it takes like an exorbitant amount though. But I want to say like a type setting table and a printing press and stuff. Okay. Okay. Alright, this doesn't seem that bad. So we're gonna need a typesetting table and a printing press. I think that's it. We're going all sorts of just weird. What is all of this? Oh, okay, I see. It's saying use the printing press chase to with your book on it and stuff to then get it. It's like a visual recipe. I respect that. I like it. Slabs. Well, more slabs because I just accidentally used them all on chases. That's pretty funny, but oops. Okay, typesetting table. Printing press. Alter corruption, make another one. Let's grab some books. And then obviously we're gonna need some ink sacs too. Let's look up monocle. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna have to wear it as a hat, right? Yeah. All right. So I've actually not messed with these before. Um, I just knew that they existed. I wanted a spot that was kind of clean over here. Okay, pink, pink. Book management. Select a book. Aftershock 2. Oh, I guess let's get a chase. So Aftershock 2 requires 40 levels. Yikes. Hold on, I'm just curious. 115 levels. Okay. Kind of figured. I kind of figured it was gonna be something like that. Let's put it. Ooh, that's actually something. Hold on. Enchanted. Oh, we only have 2 in here. We'll take these out. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, this guy's right. Okay. Alright. Aftershock 2. We'll put our Aftershock 1 away. We'll dupe this guy. I'm gonna get him up to 15. So, I guess we could get that done technically with lower tier stuff too if we wanted. But like 7 more of these books would be fine. Gives us 8 in total. Aftershock 16. Yeah. Okay. Let's double check this. So you put the chase. Shift right click with an empty hand. Okay, so this is my plate guy. So I put the plate in. I'm a little dumb. Okay, you get the plate, you put it in the back of the printing press, together with a bunch of ink sacs. Right click normal vanilla books on the near left slot. Probably the sub one. So I just need to click a bunch of ink sacs on this, I think. Oh, ink sacs go in the top, okay. Aftershock plate. So it took 40 of my levels. So it takes 40 levels flat too. Good to know. For the initial guy. I think it said this guy can do... Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. So he can get repaired automatically from So it's only 40 levels to make 1 duplicate of the book, essentially, or infinite duplicates of the book. Because the enchanted plate, as long as I don't burn the whole enchanted plate, it's fine. And it's got 3 books that each enchanted plate can make. So as long as you restrict your book amount, so you know, like I just put on 2 books, and I put my plate back in there, then I'll never accidentally break my plate, and that level 40 cost was only 1 book. Or it was only 1 time. So I should be able to get all of my books done for this. Wait, that's actually huge. What the fuck? Why didn't people not use this more? I guess that initial cost is kind of expensive, but like I have 35 million solidified XP. That initial cost might as well be free. Put this guy back in here. So that's 4 of these. Let's get another crate. We will try to remember that I have this for other enchants and stuff later as needed. Because this will be very relevant, I think, again. Sweet, that is 6, and then so we'll get 2 more for now. Give me 1 more. There we go. He's fully done. Okay, perfect. Alright. This will be Aftershock 15. Click back to our normal inventory just so things don't look weird. Move our B gun over. Resonating Wand. Have traveling. Our chisel can move up. I guess we can move this Tartaric Gem over too. We're not using a shuriken, it won't matter as much to have it on me at all times. We do have to keep the Klein Star on me. Destruction Catalyst up. That reduces us down a couple items. Things just to have on us, I guess. More specifically. Let's get these upgrades out of here. I know the mod. I just wanted them in my inventory originally because I wasn't sure if I'd remember them. But I remember them. Well, I've used them plenty of times now, you know. Not quite as much of an issue anymore. this guy up. We'll keep our atomic ball on me, obviously. Keep our pickaxe. Okay. Really, really nice though. Super sweet that this works this way. That is pretty cool. I'll have to remember that. That is definitely something I need to recommend to more people. Because that's not, like my highest thing, which was Magic Siphon 10 was still only like 115 levels. Right? Yeah. So if you can duplicate a level 10 enchant like Power 8, only 79 levels, duplicating those kinds of enchants, that seems really expensive, but you only need to do it one time, and then you've got that enchant in infinite amounts. It's pretty good, in my opinion at least. Okay, so Shadow Step, you can go inside of this crate for now. I don't think I'm going to use you yet. So 5 life steals. Keep that in mind. Put those guys away. We'll just get 2 magic siphons. 4 multi-shots. Actually, can I combine a multi-shot? Chop this down into 3 multi-shots? Nope, highest tier is 4, cool. For default, at least. 4 multi-shots. I could get looting down. I know that I can get the looting 5, hold on. Trying to think about how many I would need. Would I only need 1 looting 5? Hold on. So that'd be looting 8. That's looting 12. I guess looting 3. So I can get it done in 4. It's still $4. Whatever. We'll just use all of these. It doesn't really matter that much. That's fine. I was trying to see if I could cut it down a bit, but that's looting, corrosive, then our quick draw. What's the highest quick draw? So it's normally 1. Can I combine these together at all to get past this? No, so it's still only normally 1. I guess I could try 8 quick draw books. You know? Just try to super enchant. I guess if I'm doing it all anyways, I'll just, yeah, it would be 8. I was thinking about, I was gonna say, I could just, make a blah blah blah, but no, it wouldn't get much higher than that. So we could try 8 quick draw books and see if we could get quick draw 8 on its own, or however high it would give us. Maybe it's still only like, quick draw 1 or whatever, but even if that's the case, it's fine. This is power 8, so that'll go up to power 15. All right, let's grab these guys. This will give you. This is 7 books. Do we have any other better ratio for this? So the corrosive should go with the lifesteal to equal exactly 8. The multi-shot should go with the looting to equal exactly 8. The aftershocks and the quick draws are on their own. So I'll separate them in subsections. And then we've got power and magic siphon. And then, is there anything else? Because like, the only other thing other than these guys, because how many total enchants is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8 total enchants already. No, so this is it. With the intention of getting all of these to their max tier on an enchanted book, and then applying all of those enchanted books to the bow. That's the objective. Thank you, Gamer24, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up? So I think this is the plan. This is going to take a little while. Let's get a Rainbower. Oh, I'm hearing the fire effect from above me for the ingot. I was like, what was that noise? Where, oh where is my Nomicon? There it is, my Bisnomicon. I guess there is extra in here. So let's actually yoink some Torturinos, maybe. We're gonna just temporarily speed this guy up. So let's just do a quick TPS check. Okay, not any worse than it was last week whenever I looked. Can you render line render? Okay, so one block. It's a one block extended. Perfect. How you doing, man? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. I'm doing some super enchanting currently. Is the objective? A lot of it. So how many times speed is this already? This is like 24x. Let's put like all of these here. Alright, it does go down and up at the same as well. I haven't used Torturinos too much, so I do have to double check things like that, just to make sure these work like I expect them to. And this should be somewhere around a 48x or so, I would assume. Oh, is it not working on this? Oh no, that's definitely working. Double check here. Oh yeah, no, that's getting it. Alright, sweet. 1,000,001 Torturinos is all we needed. Hey, Rainbower. Actually, let's max time in a bottle this too. If I had to guess, this guy is probably I've probably already filled my Bissonomicon. Oh no, he's only at 48k. Less than I expected, honestly. Although I guess each Rainbower is only 1,000. So I'd have to spawn in, 48 of them for that. Alright, 61,000. So this is a full thing. I'm pretty sure we can do a book. What do we want to test first? Probably not Aftershock, because that one's going to be a pain. Quick draw. We had a lot of quick draws. We'll try 8 quick draw books. These guys didn't need anything special. Okay, so a book doesn't work. Let's get a bow. Figured the diamond reinforced bow can probably still use quick draw, right? Yeah. Okay, diamond reinforced bow it is. We'll just take this off and then apply it. We'll take it out with the enchantment extractor. Let's see. Is this going to make quick draw 8? Or is it going to cap at some point? Hopefully it's something higher than 1. Quick draw 8. Damn. Huh. That makes me want to do it again. Because we have an extra, like, couple, like, options here anyways. For one, it makes me want to take more quick draw books out, do another quick draw 8 so we can get a quick draw 15. Just that are both instantaneous. Where's our other quick draws at? We have some somewhere. Actually, how much would it cost to just dupe this guy? Alright, already. Let's take him off. So, enchantment extractor. We're gonna be doing a bunch of shenanigans today, I think. Today will be a fun day. Okay. So, quick draw 8. 159 levels. Damn. But, like, that's fine. How many levels? 159? Yeah. It's quite a few. It's gonna be a lot of XP, but we have 35 million solidified. And that's just in here. We have some more chilling in the mob farms. I did actually turn the mob farms off over the weekend. I did get on to do that. I decided that they probably didn't need to keep running. I was originally trying to actually find out some TPS issues that were happening. Or not issues per chance or per se, because like they're not actually a problem yet, but they were going to get there eventually for sure. Just trying to be a little bit early in the addressing of them. I have considered wiping out all of the chunks and stuff beneath me. Like to fully block all mob spawn attempts near me. I've considered using a builder to wipe out everything past the top like 3 layers or 4 layers or whatever. Everything below essentially probably my lowest layer of my base right now, which I guess would probably be in here. I'd have to be careful about this. Using a builder, probably just manually marking areas, I guess, then. Some decent chunk areas just to wipe out a bunch of mob spawn locations completely. Use a clearing builder and just get it done. To try and see if that decreases the impact of mob spawn attempts. Because I think I'm using like 7 milliseconds per tick or so for just mob spawn attempts, and then my character uses another few whenever I get on. Because whenever I'm offline, it's about 20 milliseconds per tick, like 22. But then whenever I'm online, it's like 31, and a lot of those are mob spawn tries. There we go. Just shift right click this guy, bam, a quick draw 8 plate. God, what a good, like, what a sweet system. I've never actually used it before. I just knew it existed always. There we go, grab ourselves 2 quick draw 8 books. These guys will do a nice and easy merge into quick draw 15. I have no idea if quick draw 15 is gonna work, like if it's actually proportional for quick draw 15, but even if it's not, that's whatever to me, right? We had extra books in one of the slot sections anyways. So just to clarify that Magic Siphon, is it only sword capable actually? I was just thinking about it. It might be only possible on swords. We could try it anyways. I think it just won't it just won't apply if it doesn't work. I don't think it'll affect anything else. So quick draw, power, Magic Siphon. Let's eat the last of these guys. Okay. Oh, I should have put my Abyssal Nomicon back on its pedestal too. Yeah, each time we put this Rainbower down, we're essentially acting like we just killed one. So it should be giving 1,000 charge every Rainbower click. This guy should be going through his cooldowns and stuff. I think he goes on a minute-long cooldown whenever he gets full, but that should be 1/48th of the time, technically. Because of the Torturinos. They should be giving it like a 48x increase with a 3 per, and we have 16 of them. I believe they're additive for that, so it should be like 49 seconds per second for the guy, which is pretty good. And every time he's up to 50,000, which he is right now, we'll click a few more times. It doesn't really matter if we do or don't. But every time he's up to 50,000, he should be chilling quite nicely. Okay, so quick draw. We'll try Magic Siphon. And then our power. So it should be power 15. And we got a couple extra slots. Which really mean nothing because we have exactly the amount for the other sections that we need. We need exactly 3 more super enchants after this. So yeah, it doesn't matter if we set or don't set that. Give a bow. Oh, we need 8. I forgot about that actually. Forgot that's how this worked. Is there any other enchanted book I might want to like try? Because like Vorpal, obviously I want at some point, but I can't do shit about that right now. Is there Soulbound in here? This doesn't matter. We really just need something to fill the slot. Yeah, because we've only got 6 right here. Or is it up to 8? I feel like it needs 8 things around it. I feel like that is required. Let's do a couple of... I'll keep our low tier guy. I don't know. The Reaper modifier. Definitely don't want knockback either. Does not sound fun. Doesn't matter, whatever it is. We'll take it off. We'll get looting 8, I guess, and we'll just rip it. That's fine. Okay, so it'll give us looting 8. Quick draw 15. Magic Siphon 15. Power 15. In theory. What did it give us? Power 15, Quick Draw 15, and Magic Siphon 15. So the Magic Siphon does indeed apply to the bow. Nice. Oh, that's what was probably happening with the bow. Whenever it was charging, it was blocking. That's what was going on earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Because I remember whenever I first pulled it out, it did some weird thing where it was like blocking my arrow shot. I was very confused for a second. Okay, let's take all these. Let's take all these off. I'm looting 8. We'll just put away. So here's our power 15. Here's our quick draw 15. Our magic siphon 15. Take our bow back out that we'll be using as our basis. Put away these extra normal enchants. Put away the looting 8. We don't need that. Okay, so 3 more super enchants. That's all we're looking for. We can also take this monocle off. Put our helmet back on. Put our guy back in here. Feed him more rain bowers. Need like 50 rain bowers per, so it's a little... Takes a little bit of time. And hopefully this thing just hits like a truck. I hope I didn't do all of this and it's like, oh, you know, it's okay. I imagine its damage should be pretty clean. I can't imagine multi-shot 15 and corrosive 15 and stuff aren't going to be just going absolutely ham. Aftershock 2 having a 5% chance for double damage at 15 gives us a 75% chance to 2x, which I think is pretty decent. It's not bad. Although one thing I do actually remember is there is a tab I have for super enchants as well. Someone like composed a spreadsheet of all of them, and I guess I'll double check through this real fast and see if there's any crazy high enchants for like the bow or anything that are past the level 15. The Eurobeat bow, made from an icicle bow, gives you power 25, power 30 from the Prison Realm bow. Oh, it's from an end steel bow. Maybe end bow? We'll find it. Ender bow. Power 30, yeah. Visualisant or vigilant thing? Some kind of divine guy. Legendary Ender Eye. First gem betrayal. Ah, Shire Combs. Jesus. Okay, never mind. Alright, power 30 is not in our future. That's fine. That's okay. Um, I do know that you can get up to like Vorpal 25. I want to say from a bone sword. Yeah. Although he's a little far out too. Just a bit though. Because he also has sharpness 150 on him, which helps a little bit. Just a small expense. Also, Molten Awakened. Damn. Okay. Yeah. No. A little. Oh, and Enderium. They're separate. I thought they were both awakened. I respect it. I respect it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. We'll have to keep that in mind later. If this guy is rocking really well, then we'll keep that in mind for higher tier stuff. Okay. This guy should have his 50 by now. Yeah. Yeah. We'll give him like 10 more of these guys to eat. Okay. Let us grab our 8 Aftershock 2s. We should just be able to throw these on a book. No, they couldn't go on a book. That's what we were just determining a second ago, weren't we? So let's just throw them on here. Feed this guy. Since the mass enchants are so easy, like, the Torturinos really make this way less painful. Aftershock 15, clean. Put this guy back on here. We're gonna feed you like 10 more rain bowers real fast. I'll give you a little bit more than that actually. Alright, there you go. Enjoy your food. I'll be back. Let's take off our Aftershock 15. Perfect. Feed this guy even more rain bowers. And we've got 3 more. Because we need to get we'll get the corrosive and the lifesteal done next on this next cycle. And then we'll do our looting and our multi-shot. And then we'll have to combine all of the 8 books overall into our guy as well. Onto our actual Flux Infuse this time. And then at that point, we should have a pretty monstrous damage weapon. Hopefully. Alright, you're probably good, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is super fast, Torturinos. That is normally really irritating. Make sure we don't let it autofill a bad like book on accident, like one of our important ones. It doesn't matter, we just take it back off, but still. Then just multi-shot looting after. Lifesteal 15 and Corrosive 15. God. Beautiful. I've never used MeatBallCraft's Mass Enchanting before. It's very effective. Not bad. Let's take these guys off. Just 2 more. 38k. So like 12 clicks from this guy. We'll do a bit more than that. Let's keep going for a second. Probably somewhere in the 50. Yep, 52,000. Fine by me. Okay, now we do our multi-shot and our looting. Turbo in the center. Double check that we're at 50. Yep, 52. I guess it wouldn't let me click it if I wasn't at 50, but it should be multi-shot 15 and looting 15. There it is, man. Throw this guy back in here. We'll feed him a few more rain bowers that he can munch on for a second. Okay, let's go and get our books out. We'll put this bow back. Thank you, Diamond Reinforced Bow, for your service. Leave this guy non-empowered just to make sure, try to limit any issues that this would have with it. I doubt it's going to be a problem for these. I guess actually I probably don't even need to mass enchant this. I bet you I could just enchantment applicator it now, since I've already got all of them in their, like, at their max form for mass enchanting, but I might as well, since I know that it'll allow me to put these all in a bow all at once. Feed him even more rain bowers. It's fine by me. Probably in the 50k range now. Yep. Alright, so this is power 15, corrosive 15, lifesteal, multi-shot, looting, aftershock, quick draw, and magic siphon. Just in case they ever have any good effects on them too, you know? Our flux infused bow, let's hit it. Whew. What a bow right there. And then we can empower him too. I remember what empowering does. I think it just increases his base damage a little bit. Let's get our dummy out. No, what's it called? I thought it was a target dummy. Testing? Just a test dummy. It's not bad. It's saying the DPS is like 588. Is it only showing me one shot of the multi-shot? Hold on. Let us spawn one set of rain bowers. The villager up. Maybe he can't spawn a rain bower? Okay, I think a rain bower is not gonna work. Let's get like a... Let's look for our highest HP mob that we have in here. Living statues are 358. But they don't spawn with that much in the overworld, do they? Dungeon constructors, I don't think spawned with 500 either. Actually, maybe we check out... What do we do? What do we do? I want to find something to hit with this. that I know is strong. Because I want a good first impression. I'll put our Bisnomicon back for now. I will take that guy off. Let's check Alright, so that's what we want. We want good armor now. Good armor, I believe, comes from finishing this chain. I want to say that we get from one of these callstones. Maybe the Forbidden Garden callstone. Going to be Undead Wings, which we get from the Undead Botanist callstone. Which is probably the one before that. Yeah, right here. Maybe this one gives it to you? I don't remember. Something like this. One of these callstones, though, gives me, like, a good set of super enchanted armor. So that'll kind of be the goal. So let's make an Oblivion Death Bomb real fast. Oh, we'll need an Oblivion Catalyst. Shards of Oblivion, Redstone, Eye of Ender. Thank you for all. Hey Day Die. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Does this guy take a sacrifice? Yeah, he does. And I'll also take 5k from my Namicon. Oh, we already have enough for that, sweet. Let's grab grab one of the empty tools. I saw a passive mob over here earlier. Whenever I was flying around in a circle before I started the stream, I was thinking, we can use squid. I think that works. Alright, squid it is. Yeah, he's got enough HP. He'll survive the initial stuff that he needs. Alright, I vendor. These guys don't really care about their placement. Simply give this a squid. There we go. Thanks to the squid beak and the 4 ink sacs. Okay. That's our Oblivion Catalyst. Now we should just be able to make our Oblivion Death Bomb. And then we can just turn this into a spawn egg. We'll make sure that we actually claim this part. There we go. Sakoth, the Harbinger of Doom, I think? Actually, what his name is. Do I want to spawn him in the overworld? Is this guy risk? Is there any risk to this? What do we have claimed? We'll do it. We'll put him in the spawner room. We'll turn you off for a second. How much of a problem are you? If you hit me, will I die? You know what? I just don't need to test that. Okay, so we 3-hit him. I don't know how good that is. Oh, he's exploding into like a million of them. 30 attack damage blade before it has any souls in it is pretty good. Its super enchant sucks ass though, what? Oh, it's cheap, that's why. I'm like 95% positive there's a big ass spider somewhere that I just saw. I'm just not gonna think about it, man. I'm not gonna think about it. They've been a problem recently. I'm just gonna not think. I'm fine. He doesn't exist. So for one, it did just shit on all of the basic mobs. So it did a pretty good job there at least. All this stuff away. Oh. Didn't even notice we got the Greater Scroll. Alright, the Meatball Man. So it's gonna be the Undead Callstone. Wait, does this even need anything we just got from that guy? I don't really think so, right? I actually don't know if I have all of these as extras still. Did I eat all of my Aglio? No. I totally did. I might fork. So I would need scrap boxes for that anyways. Ah. Brownie, it's fine. Just hemp fiber and stuff, I can do that. The Bento XXL. Well, on the bright side, everything except for rice dough I have for these. Oh, and beetroot, apparently. So I can make the bentos. Just need chilies. These need some meatballs and potato. That's not a potato, that's a tomato. That's what I meant to say. Ground beef, ground pork. I can sag mill both of those. Induction smelt them into a meatball. Okay. Tomatoes. I have tomato seeds, so I can just grow those. The spaghetti is noodles. So fluid transposed flour. That's all of that pasta. What about aglio? Grilled garlic. So just garlic from bewitchment and chilies, which we have. Oh, and then over spaghetti. Okay. Actually, all of this is fine. So, hardest parts, A, we need scrap boxes. So we need some recyclers set up. Let's do that real fast. Hold on. It's funny because, like, yeah, no charge, you can get crazy high DPS. Full charge, you can get some pretty decent shots too. And I believe having the quiver on me, people were saying that makes this ignore melee only restrictions as well, which means it should count as a melee hit, is what I was seeing someone say. And if that's the case, that makes us 10 times better than the Shuriken, even if its actual DPS is a little bit lower. Also, our Astral Tome at some point, too. Our perks. We got one extra perk point available right now. I think we get it to level 30 right now. This is more projectile damage and critical hit chance. Probably more projectile damage. Yeah, this would be another 25% increase for these three. That's more projectile speed. Projectile speed is also projectile damage. This goes into like defensives. No one cares about those. Those are overrated. That's all like melee damage. I don't know what focus perks are. I'm actually not sure what that is. Yeah, we'll probably just put them in arbitrarily. I doubt we're gonna do these ones. Yeah, because these do more damage, like either closer, or further. But then you get a deficit from the other one. That doesn't sound like fun. We'll probably just do bonuses only. I don't even know what a gem socket is. It's like Path of Exile vibes. Oh, Colleen Strike's probably pretty good too. Hmm. Okay, we'll just keep an eye on this because this is based on damage done. I'm pretty sure it doesn't count extra damage from the dummy, right? No, that would have definitely gone up if it did. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Got distracted. All right, so all of this seems possible. Let's get some recyclers started, I guess. We're gonna need these anyways. Let's teach it how to make a compressor. So we'll teach the recycler here. Teach a compressor here as well. It is indeed like Path of Exile, where it's the same as well for more and increased. Yeah, it definitely looked like it. I have not played a massive amount of PoE, but a buddy of mine plays a lot of it. He plays it way too often. Make like 10 recyclers for now. These guys just kind of eat things in mass. So let's like... Do I want to do a full recycler setup right now? Do I feel like that right now? Not really. Let's just grab this guy. We'll give him a flex point. Let's look at this one dude and see what his his operational speed is. Set him to our output network. Grab a test locator. We'll just link it on this guy. This guy just spits out stone, right? Yeah. Set his input to the left. Right side, I mean. And it's pretty fast. Let's get a... No, overclockers. That's not bad, honestly. Seems like it's what, just like a chance for everything that breaks down. These guys can just be crafted directly into scrap boxes. What all do we get? A bunch of moderately obscure things. Nice. What are the odds? How many options fall out of a scrap box? A lot. Okay, that's 58 pages of 6 options a page. So there's like a few hundred. So your rolls of getting one thing specifically is pretty scuffed. Okay, so I guess this is gonna take a crafter. We probably just get it with the tier 1. Grab a drawer, throw him on top 2. Get a little bit of conduit real quick. Oh, actually, yeah, no, we will. So I'll put this guy here. Let's grab other conduit too real fast. Some crystalline just to power him. So we'll set this guy's output on his left to an auto output on a push. This guy will be on a recipe. Click it, set it, scrap box, external. This guy will come over. Correct always. Okay, scrap boxes. Interesting. That like made a bunch of noises for me for some reason. Just holding my mute button because I normally do that whenever I cough. My wire is fine, right? Yeah, it looks okay. I don't know. Okay. Drawer key this guy just because I like doing that. All right. Click these guys and see if we got lucky. I remember what I'm looking for, to be so honest. I don't think it was anything we got. The alumite fork. That's what we wanted. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll let this guy run in the background. That should be chilling. He'll have a lot of scrap boxes by the time we finish everything else up. Okay, so these guys won't take any time really at all. The strange brownie won't take any time either. I want to say we already have multiple undying embers. Yeah, we have plenty. So our biggest thing is going to be the demonic mana stone, which I'm pretty sure we do not have yet. Yeah, makes sense. I don't remember making the key. So the unfathomable breaker, compressed mana rune, normal mana runes, Leopleurodon teeth. Okay, well, guardian spikes. We could craft the teeth. We have everything else for them. Or we could get Leopleurodons. You can just find Leopleurodons in the ocean, right? No, or is this a boss? Hold on. I don't think it's a boss. Leopleurodon, Divine RPG. Oh, it's like massive. So it'd be a pain to auto spawn anyways. for killing it. It says that it spawns in the deep oceans and it's 20 blocks long. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I think Guardian Spikes are probably the play instead then. I think we have a crazy amount of pristine Guardian Matter anyways. 112k. You're about like 4. Get one of our extra loot fabricators. So I'm right here for a second. Just use time and bottle to get all 4 stacks done. And then this will make a total of 12 stacks of Leo Pleurodon teeth, which is more than we need for the compressed mana stone that we're currently in need of at least. I'm pretty sure. Craft all of it. Okay. This guy. Normal mana runes, so we're gonna need, what, 32 of these? Compressed, get us 8. Crafted in here because Antlion Egg has EMC. Unfathomable Breaker. Key to a prison in a dark, deep, dark place. So I'm actually not sure about the Unfathomable Breaker, if there's an actual location you're supposed to click this on inside of the Deep Dark or not. Can't fly in the Deep Dark, I'm gonna say, right? Yeah, we do have our Charms of Life on us, so we can get a little bit more XP too for our last stand, just cause. I don't know how difficult bosses and stuff are gonna be that we're gonna be dealing with in a minute, but that'll probably keep us moderately prepared. Okay, Deep Dark it is. Glider. I really should have made a jetpack at some point, but I'm kind of dedicated now, huh? You know what? I can just fly in here. I totally forgot. This is one of the places where you can just fly, I think. Stand on top of the bedrock block on the demonic prison. Okay, well that's pretty simple. Question. Do I have a marker in here for that? No. I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I've messed around in the Deep Dark. So I figured there was a chance. What are these? Nothing interesting. Use the unfathomable breaker to enter the prison. I knew that much. Where's the prison at? Ow. This is me getting hurt now by the actual deep dark effect, I think, right? For being out of light for too long. It's the idea being that you're being attacked by the darkness itself. Okay. It's kind of difficult to know where I've explored in here already. I feel like half this stuff's already been affected by me. Let's turn this off for a second, audio-wise. That's just gonna be really annoying. It's still gonna be kind of annoying just because it's gonna murk my movement, but maybe a glider can work. Okay, it definitely works a bit better. I love my screen shake that's going on. I will just fly. Okay, this is pretty brutal. I don't know what the demonic prison actually looks like. So it's saying just a bedrock block on top of it. I wonder if it's at bedrock level. If it's going to just be a structure that'll be very obvious. Okay, I've seen a picture of it now in the Discord. So it is a moderately obvious structure. It's essentially just a like a bedrock cobblestone thing. Temple. I don't remember what I fought here, but I assume I fought a boss here. Because it spawned. Or that should have been a spawn. Oh, I guess here's a Howler. 360 health. Oh, I one-shot it. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. This is gonna be super annoying. Just gonna float here for a second. Um, get out of here. Stop that. Yeah, okay, no, that's very effective. My magnet does not go that far. I'll keep it in mind. Vibranium leggings, by the way. Hold on. Can I break these down into vibranium? Not just crystalline dust. Lame. Um, just essentially a bedrock cube structure thing. Let's turn our audio back on. We'll just use torches. Set this back up to 38%. 37, I guess, it's fine. Use torches to maintain our light protection. Hold here for a second. Okay. Should be very obvious. Whenever there is one, I shouldn't be able to miss it. Oh, a couple more temples. I guess we could fight whatever boss is in here again. Whatever boss spawns from these. Oh, oh! Did I just hit it for 2,800? Hold on. Is that what the Fluxbo's rocking right now? With like not shit for fucking astral perks and everything too? I guess I'm wearing corrupted armor too, so I get 50% bonus range damage. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Hold on. Let's okay, let's get milk for one. To cleanse our minute of fucking poison we just got hit by. Thank you. Okay, let's take off our yeah, we'll take off our helmet. So that we don't get our full set effect for the 50% bonus. I want to see what it's going to be like with other armors. Because I don't think... If we look up 50%... is this even going to show the other stuff? Yeah. So Awakened Halite is the only other armor that gives you the 50% bonus. Which is decent. I guess I could wear Corrupted Armor and just rip the enchants off of whatever the super enchanted armor is. But it depends on his base stats and stuff too. We'll see. We'll take this off though. No, okay, we still hit for like 2,900 there. We actually did more damage on that shot than last time. Without a helmet on. So we weren't getting the 50% bonus. Yeah. Okay. So, the people talking about the flux bow, they were not lying to me. They were not lying whatsoever. What the fuck? Oh, I guess the one thing we haven't checked is if they were correct about it being a if it works against melee resistant guy or melee only guys, I mean. So range resistant. So we'll have to keep that in mind too and see if that's also the case. If it is, it makes the flex bow ridiculously strong. Rare beating out the shuriken moment. Because with the flex quiver, it's shooting the shots like straightforward. By a ridiculous margin, it makes it totally fine. Very usable. I did not expect it to be that good without Vorpal, especially too. And I think one of the things about Vorpal is since it has that percentage chance for 10x damage, and then you have multi-shot like 15, so you're just shooting a ridiculous amount of projectiles. I think that's really where it starts getting a little insane. Because you are consistently going to almost always have a projectile at least that gets the 10x marker, which is just shooting another 10 projectiles worth. I could easily see you with just like, if I could get like a few more levels in Astral. Oh, here's the prison, I think. If I could get like a few more levels in Astral, it'd be pretty strong. Unfathomable Breaker. Thanks, Light. Thanks. What just shot at me? Oh, it's spawning in little critters. Oh my god, these guys hurt. These guys hurt so much. What the fuck? I realized after I got hit the second time. I was like, I'm not supposed to be in yellow hearts. Ow. Yeah, you guys don't deserve spawners, okay? Or your maze stone. Ah! What hit me? Oh, hold on. Did it lag a little? Did I get hit by my own flex infused bow? Is that what was shredding me? Was it because I was tapping while I was looking down, so I flew down into my bullet? Or was I getting hit by the centipede? I actually can't tell anymore. Is there more of them down here? Okay, no. Alright. We're good. We're good. Bunch of bio velocity. I don't really need any of these. Keep the token, sure, whatever. Got Docky. The boss. Did he drop anything? I don't think so. I don't know if I need any of this other stuff in here, but I'll take it anyways. I can get the demon hearts from villager trades. I'd already done it before. Not sure what the pop it's used for. I'm just gonna get rid of this vibranium leggings. Here's a demonic mana stone though. Simple dupe recipe. We'll just do this twice real fast. So we have an extra. Okay, neat. It looks like this will be relevant later for other things too. Okay, so that's our demonic mana stone that we need for the ritual. And everything else, I think will be fast. So let's just go back home. Let's grab our home dislocator out of here. What's blocking me from an advanced dislocator? Oh, fusion crafting. Okay, so the draconic key stuff. Fair enough. Also, I'm an hour and a half in. I've not made any progress towards any of the realm stones whatsoever. But as we just saw from the damage we were taking there, it is going to be needed to get some increased armor stuff. So I feel like it's fine. It's fine for the small detour. It's all for the greater good. Let's go back to this callstone. Let's press A on this guy so we have him marked. Okay. Alamite fork. Try to see if we can get that from the 300 scrap boxes we have real fast. Just gonna turn on an auto clicker real fast. Lots of just random loot. Fair enough, I guess. Mm. So far, not good. Let's grab the astral tome back. We're gonna put this back in our section. There we go. Just so I don't forget it. We can put up the infallible breaker, these shears. Okay. Got some meatball. Some sentient meatball. No, my spruce leaf. Oh, I have silk touch. We're good. We're good. Now, I have no idea if I would have noticed the fork if I'd gotten it already. So we'll just have to search for it real fast. We got exactly one alemite fork. Nice. That's fine by me. System worked. We have quite a bit of sentient meatball too, right? Yeah, we have 12. I think we got them off the nether roof. Maybe we found them in the nether? I don't remember. I don't remember. That's fine. We have crimson gems, we have undying embers, we have the demonic mana stone now. So we just need to make all of these things. So we're gonna need hemp, garlic. Let's make some rice dough. Okay, well, good thing I have a singular piece of rice in here that I can just do this, make rice dough out of. I'll just shift click a few stacks, it's fine. Oh, and then so we're gonna need a beetroot. Beetroot, garlic, and tomato. Also, we'll need pork, beef, learn both of these, then induction smelt them together to make a meatball. Learn the meatball. Okay, and then we'll just copy a few meatballs and throw them in the system. And honestly, these were the only things we needed to grow. I'm pretty sure we have a ton of chili from miners. Yeah, 49,000. That is what I thought. Let's grow a tomato seed, garlic seed, beetroot seed. Let's get a fertilizer. Okay, so beetroot we can just spam farm. Unfortunately, garlic seeds and tomato seeds are going to be finicky about it. Grr. Not a fan. Can I get these from... Not AgriCraft drop them. Rip. How many do I need? Pasta aglio, so like the noodle does PMC. So I need like one garlic for the pepperoncino. Oh, that's so I need a singular garlic that I cook. That's fine. This guy's also only gonna need 2 tomatoes, actually. So this is already chilling in that regard. Then we'll grow a few more garlic just cause. Even though thinking about it, we probably already had garlic in the immune system. No, we looked up garlic. We only saw the one seed. Never mind. Okay, and that's our beetroot too. Let's make our bentos. Bento, bento. Let's craft all these guys up. Okay, perfect. Bento XL, demonic mana stone, pasta and meatballs. I think we already have flour in here. Yep. Perfect. Food transposer. Let's get it. How much does the noodle take? We'll just get a water bucket. Go. Spaghetti. Nice spaghetti stack's huge. Okay, pasta and meatballs. Perfect. Spicy, fiery, intense. Okay. Intense meatball pasta. Pasta aglio. Olio pepperoncino. Yeah. I want to say that you pronounce it chino, not sino. I'm actually not sure. Oh, it's soul accumulator. I was like, is that a minor? I dropped my torches on accident. I'm bad. Roasted garlic. Or grilled. Not pronouncing any of it right. I'm sad. Okay, so that's all 4 of those. Let's get our fork. Undying embers. That's 6 of them. Crimson gem. Strange brownie. So industrial hemp, then flour. Hemp. Grab a hemp seed real fast. Get some of the fertilizer back out of here. We'll need a lot of it, so that should be fine. Strange brownie. Okay. And then it says the Dark Realm. What counts as the Dark Realm? Is the... I guess I would say Omethal if it's Omethal. So I'm pretty sure the Dark Realm is the area underneath Omethal. Does that mean that we'll need Omethal stone? Maybe. Where's my Nomicon? Oh, there it is. I was like, did I somehow drop it earlier? I was so worried I lost in the Deep Dark. This guy was kind of a pain to make. So it would have been sad. Come on, Rainbower. He's my healthiest mob right now that I have access to. Oh, actually, that's what I'm curious about too. How much perk level, I wonder, did I get? I got 5 additional perk points from that that little stint in there, so doing damage. Went pretty hard. More projectile. More projectile, more projectile. Even more projectile. That also gives me 1 extra reach. So, statistics. Just because I want to double check that I know how this works. So, 37.81% projectile damage. Okay. So, if I get... Hold on. Let's at least get it in a direction that I actually want it. Yeah, we'll go this way. So, 37.81. Okay, yeah. So it is a percentage increase to all of my other percentages. Nice. Not bad. So supposedly I have a 39% increased projectile damage from Astra right now, which is not bad. We could spec into this to get extra critical damage multipliers if we wanted to. Enable the grassy effect. Oh, you know what? This probably requires me to know all of the, like, the, what are they called? Constellations. Because you've got the major constellations from Astral, then you've got the dim constellations like Horlow Game and stuff, but then there's another set of constellations after that. I'd recommend going to the center to take Singularity and all other perks on the way. Singularity. Other tree roots may be unlocked without requiring a connection to the existing perks. I would assume tree roots would just be these, right? I see what you mean. I guess the recommendation for that's just because you just get a lot of increased perk effectiveness going to the center like this. Anyways, because I don't even think I'd probably want the extra tree root stuff, just because we're so limited for the things. But yeah, you get the perk effectiveness, and then you get 3 of your points back for this as well. So like it would save you on these 3 levels. Yeah. Because I figure I'm just going to go full damage on this. Since I can only get to like Astral level 30, I think, right now. Until I get to, or 35, I think, actually. Until I get to higher tomes. Like higher tome unlocks and stuff later. Pretty sure that's how this is capped. So, yeah. All right. Yeah. No, that's a good idea. I'll try to remember that. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Cut down this way, and then just get a bunch of extra perk effectiveness to just boost my percentage damage. Cool. Get even more multipliers because this flex bow is already ridiculous. Okay, so we need to go to the Dark Realm, which is underneath Omethal. We need to make sure our book is nice and well fed. Give him a few more rain powers. Double check. This guy only takes 10k. This guy's probably got 20, right? 24. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, what's the next callstone in the line? Because this will be the undead callstone. We'll get Lore of the Meatball Man. So the Medal of the Freedom. Okay, we'll need to make an arcane spa. That's fine. Lore of the Meatball Man, and then this callstone, Grand Magician. Oh, we can't see the recipes yet. Okay, I guess we'll just run it like this then. Put this guy back. You know, would the singular gravity honey be worth doing? It'd let me go through the other ones. I'm not there yet. I haven't set up a gravity bee. Maybe I should set up a gravity bee tonight though, or like in a second. Whenever I get back, so I can singularity a gravity bee. I don't already have gravity. Oh, I already did. Huge. Wait, I'm gaming. All right, we're doing that real fast. I didn't realize I already did this. Huge. Hold on, we're gonna just take the gravity comb. We'll just manually do this guy. It's no biggie. It's 10k, so it is kind of annoying, but whatever. We are going to just do a nice quick gravity guy, because I'm pretty sure this should give me flight inside of the Abyssal Wastelands and everything. All of the MeatBallCraft realms. And it should also give me all of the it says through chapter 3, right? Up to chapter 3. Now does that mean it also does it for planets if I have to go back to a planet for some reason? I'm not sure. We'll find out. Whatever it is, it'll be nicer than not having it. And it should definitely work inside of the MeatBallCraft places, which is just gonna be way better than fucking the hang glider nonsense I was about to have to go through. Also, I really need to see a Shoggoth and then shoot it and see if it works with my bow. Because someone was saying that it applied for melee. Don't do that. Don't go in there. Someone was saying it applied melee damage. similar to like the laser gun. And if that's actually the case, it's just ridiculously nice. um, Gravity honey. Okay, no, I was just seeing if it was a quest reward before I used it. Do I have to click it? Do I have to hold it? Hold on. Small Discord search. People say you keep it in your inventory. Okay, cool. You can sit right there then. Also, I'm not sure if it'll let me use my life things now if I'm not flight restricted in here. Ah, it will. Okay. So charms of life are getting blocked by the flight blocker that's being used as well. But then this way I'm ignoring the flight blocker. Huge. Why is part of my thing broken here? Visually. There's enemies here and they're invisible. I killed some. Let me through. Okay. Now we just jump off. Cool. Just gonna grab some darkstone. So we need what? For one, all needs to be in one chunk. Figured that out with these at one point. Thank you for the warp. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Always a fan. Is this not right? Can it not be darkstone? Really? Darkstone cobblestone maybe? I don't think it matters if it floats, so. Um, Normal cobblestone? Which I know typically works. I want to say this is correct, right? 2 block space and then the one ring. Hold on. I think it's supposed to be Athaxium. Okay. Like this. Hopefully normal Athaxium, not like a brick or something. God damn it. It's gonna be something fucking specialty bullshit. How far is 0, 0? Not that way. Not that way either. This way? Alright, this way. I'll go and check it out. We're gonna swap off of that so I don't drop that. We're not gonna hover over anything that I'm worried about dropping. Cause yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's the altar in the left room like wing. Yeah, being able to fly in here without having to use a fucking hang glider is very nice. Substantial quality of life improvement here. I'm getting these CCL content exception rendering to blocks a little bit more frequently now, especially after changing to Java 22. I'm curious on what exactly causes that. It doesn't seem to cause any issues though, so that's no biggie. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Okay. Dark Athaxian bricks. So you're probably totally right. This is probably the setup done. And the funny part is if you turn them into ritual pedestals first, and then you break them all. Because I don't think it'll work in Omethal. Because this isn't considered the Dark Realm. But if I click the pedestal first, I can break it quickly. Yeah, here we go. Now we're back in the Dark Realm again. Alright, good call, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Does it need a sacrifice? Get the hell out of me. I'll do that. No sacrifice, okay. Really? Alamite Fork, my Undying Ember. How is there more of them? I'm standing still. How are they spawning this close to me? Arbento. I totally forgot the sentient meatball. Good thing we could just take it out of the system. That would have been very sad. Okay, nice. Got us our undead callstone. Presumably, this is going to be a problem the instant I spawn it. And it's probably spawned in here too, right? Yeah. Yeah, sludge lords? Yeah. Who do you think you guys are, huh? Yeah, I'm not scared of you. Bopped. Okay, nice, easy. Yeah, let's get all of our loot. What are these? Was just a ton of runes of gluttony? Okay, fair. Mark of gluttony? I'm worried about what this button is gonna spawn. Ow, I walked into my own arrows. Yeah, that's one king of gluttony gone. Okay, yeah, so the full charge shot does a bit. But the spam works really well if they're right on you like that. Kill all of these guys off. Alright, multi-shot is reducing my accuracy substantially. That's gonna be my excuse. How much loot are these guys dropping? A lot. Do I actually need all of this? It does indeed count as melee damage because I just watched Shoggoth get fucking annihilated. On accident. Now the problem is, what am I supposed to get from these guys? Some kind of metal, right? That was kind of what it seemed like. These guys in the Gaia altar can super enchant for protection 20 for the Pleiades armor. Okay. Now these guys themselves. Now the issue is the dragons just dipped. I'm not seeing the metal on any of these guys either. None of these guys have it. So I assume it's probably on one of the wings of Gluttony. I know that we saw some of them fly this way. Is that a Medal of Honor? Whatever it was? I don't know. It's extremely difficult to tell. Let's watch this last guy's loot. I'm not seeing it. Like, a bunch of extra greater scrolls, which is kind of cool, I guess, but I'm not seeing the medal, which was kind of the whole point of doing this. Um, People are saying he's just a boss, like a normal guy with the big sword. Oh, I can spawn him again. Sweet. Okay, there he is. I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. I didn't expect this to let me respawn him. I'm quite happy, but where'd he go? There he is. Shade of the Meatball Man. Yeah, so that was a 2392, 2344 hit. Yeah, so I just killed the 10k boss mob in like 5 hits. That's fine. Okay, can you stop hitting me, please? Thank you. Please, thank you. It's hurting me. Oh, there's probably like a guy here that's invis or something. Yeah, there was. He died. Okay, that's our Medal of Freedom. Yeah, Flux Bow is going ham. It's going great. I'm loving this. This is huge. Also, I guess let's kill all these guys too. Thinking about it, I'm probably getting some huge levels from my Astral perk stuff. Yeah, we're up to level 15. Yeah, nice. Alright, perk point 7. And then we'll just perk straight into the center. One more perk point, and then we get 2 Singularity. That'll give us 3 extra perk points back. We'll use this one for 15% increased effectiveness of perks as well. Critical damage multiplier is probably pretty good, although that does come with like a bunch of melee increases. Although I'm not sure if if melee damage affects these or not. I have no idea. Just because of the way that the bow works, I'm not really 100%. I would assume it counts as projectile for the most part, right? For buffs and stuff. I don't know. Okay, where's the king? There's another king gluttony over here. You know what? Screw it. We click the button again. I wish we could shoot it. Where's the shade? There he is. He has 10,000 HP. And he doesn't have a lot of armor, so we kind of get to bop him. Yeah, so this is what happened last time. He got sent off to Narnia, chasing a dragon. That's why we couldn't find him on the first one. All of these guys. Free 1400 damage on each of these. Okay. Now check out our perks. We did indeed get our last level we needed. Singularity. Hi guys, can you not do that please? Thank you. Appreciate. Get this one. So we can allocate the 1 point as well to increase perk experience. I'm pretty sure that's just general experience gain too. So now we'll just gain 30% more XP because it does seem to take quite a lot of damage since we're expecting to Dissidia to level up, which is fine. Not too big of a deal. We're gaining so much warp in here. Anything else I need while I'm in here? Could use it to farm more levels if we wanted to. Ooh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Lethal draw. How do we get there in the fastest way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 points away from lethal draw. That's the play. That comes with... Oh my god, that's so much actually. That's an extra 70% like base projectile damage flat on those guys. And critical hit multiplier. And then we could probably tune into this guy too for an extra critical damage multiplier. Okay. I like it. This is looking good. Looking good. Let's get out of here. Let's go home. Or we'll put up the golden sword. Alright. Lore of the Meatball Man. The Arcane Spa. Let us go into... Let's actually first grab some soap. And look at our sanity meter. How fucked is our sanity now? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! um... God damn it. What's it take to make the full cleanser? God, we're so much detouring today. I had an objective and it's just not happening. Almost all cleanser takes 8 dreaded ones. Life crystals. Crystallized life crystals look like they're probably just easier to make manually. Um Yeah, I was pretty sure I made cleansing balm bottles in a decent amount last time. I need 16 of these. Nice. Okay. Adds a cleansing balm. Then we need to make shards of oblivion. Aren't that bad. Use our sterilized altars and everything for this. We'll need to set up our liquids for that again too. 64 Omethol essence. How much do you have? 23. I feel like I had more than that. I guess not. Where's my rending wand or whatever from it? Oh, what did I click here? Update items, I guess. Oh, here it is. I was like, I know that I have a staff of rending somewhere. And then we just need to fill this guy with what? Omethol energy? For like 40. That's fine. It's manageable. Yeah, cheaper than this recipe is. Okay. Honestly, all in all, this doesn't look horrible. What do we want to make these 8? I guess we have enough cleansing balm. We have enough Dreadlands essence though. No, we don't. So we'd probably just find them from the Dreadlands instead. I don't want to sell those. We'll do that later maybe. Worry about this later. Okay, so I think the whole intention of doing this was to get those marks of gluttony for the super enchant. To get protection 20. Okay, so in the guy altar with some Terra Steel and some Pleiades combat made armor. Funny as that sounds. I forget how we get this in the first place. Am I already getting messed with by like major despair? It's gonna be such a pain. Also, that's like 4 spiders worth. Looting 15 goes a little hard, I think. How does one acquire the Pleiades armor in the first place? Omethol Warp Cleanser time. I don't want the Omethol Warp Cleanser. I don't want to do it. God, it's not even going to be that bad. We already have most everything for it. Skip that level for now. And that one too. Obviously this one as well. It also has guys in it. But speaking of which, actually, double check. What's our berkelium at? Nice. We're up to 2,000 berkelium. So this is almost filled this drawer worth, which is essentially our buffer drawer. And once this drawer fills, then it should keep running the system on forward. This guy will start going again once that drawer fills up. Because it should fill this base one, which is, I think, this guy right here. Yeah. I just wanted to guarantee that we had berkelium in backup, though. So we have a secondary alternate system that stores 16 stacks of berkelium blocks, which is probably a little high. I probably should have reduced this down to something else, but you know, whatever. Storing like 10,000 berkelium is fine. Also, speaking of which, I meant to set this guy on a... Okay, I did set him to a higher priority. I was pretty sure I set him to a higher priority than I set this one. This one's at 40, right? Yeah. And then this one's at 41. Just to make sure that this berkelium would always be, where, like, everything stays. After crafts and such. Make sure we maintain the backlog. All these other guys should catch up and keep going at some point as well. I think this is fine. What's the California at? Not bad. 3,000 of 250 and 5,000 of 251. Okay, so back to what we were doing. You set up all of these guys, and I forget which ratios they all go in. Okay. Let's figure all this out. Let's get our stupid flu lasers. Yeah. I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to reassemble all of these. The one deficit of moving stuff around in your base. Okay, so the Omethal Warp Cleanser is made in the sterilized sacrificial altar. Very last guy. Figured as much. He needs liquid PE and liquid LP. Liquid LP comes from an LP harvester. This guy. You can produce 20 with other things, but you might as well just feed him with an EMC-able thing for 10 instead. I do have him upgraded, right, with the Omethal Containment Stone? Yes. This is the LP Harvester, so let's find any item input, grab an EMC link. Wrong thing. LP, raw beef. Cool. You will take the raw beef in automatically, and he'll just run. He is making the liquid LP. Only into for both of these guys. This guy's already linked, right? Hold on. Yes, okay. So he doesn't need any power source. He's linked to our centerpiece, that's fine. Let's get our laser wrench, which we should, I think we actually put it in here. Get our laser wrench out. Only out of, and connect. Cool, so that guy's gonna start getting filled with liquid LP. And then liquid PE from the PE sterilizer. Oh yeah, I meant to give this guy also a Omethal Containment Stone at one point. Why does he have a tiny fluid output hatch? This guy should probably be the one with the tiny, and this guy should have the vacuum. I'm just gonna upgrade this one though, rather than take that one away. Upgrade this to a larger one real fast. Interesting. Got just extras in here somewhere. Of just things. Yeah, upgrade this guy up to a vacuum hatch. This is as far as it gets, right? Yeah. Yeah, 113,000 blue hearts. I was pretty sure I had quite a few of these. We'll just grab some sacks of these. I don't even think this needs to be really automated, I'm gonna be so honest. Okay. Grab this guy. Only out of. Link him to this one. Now this guy should have plenty of LP and PE chillin'. Beautiful. Okay. Almost all work cleanser. Let's press A on this guy. Get him marked over to the side. Getting some life crystals. I guess we could make these manually if we wanted to as well. Need what? 8 of them. It completely depends on if we already have the mana diamonds needed. If we don't, we'll make them through the crystallizer way then. Sulfur. Oxygen, hydrogen. Oh. Neat from the meteoric faller. Okay, I'll worry about that. Not right now. Crystallized methane. Actually, is this the only way to acquire this? How do I get the methane from MeatBallCraft in the first place? Oh, they generate in the crystallized clusters in Omethol. Okay, never mind. We're using the light crystal things. Fine. Mana diamonds. Mana diamonds. I just don't want to use any mana if possible. Just because I haven't reset up mana since I broke my stuff on one point on accident. And so it's slowly but surely been dwindling away. I think I can get the guilty mana pools soon though. I'm not sure how soon, but soon. So turn this guy off for a second. Turn back on. Okay. All the way back up top. Okay, we need 8 life crystals, so we need 32 sulfur, 32 coal, and then 8 red matter. Coal. Perfect. How do I see, like, how did this guy end up with a tiny item input? Oh, I know exactly how, actually. The very top one, the one that uses blue hearts, yeah, that guy is not supposed to be a big input, that's why. Let's give him a huge, this should be fine. Go with the diamonds in there. Is that not it? Ah, okay, it just took a second for it to acknowledge the recipe. Okay. That's the life crystals being made, divine stones and stuff we already have, Iurko scales and hearts we have, sanitizing soap we've got, cleansing balm bottles we crafted, shards of oblivion, omethol essence, and dreading warp cleansers are what we're missing. Shards of oblivion. We can just run some shadow gems. That'll be fine. Grab a crate, throw him on top. How many do we need? We need 12 for this guy. Make these. We'll just find more. 8 more of these probably. I'll get Dreadlands Essence while I'm in there anyways, searching for these, and we'll just see which one we get first. We'll just make a stack. Shadow gems. Because all it takes is the PE, right? Yeah, which we get ridiculously high quantities. We'll let that process a stack of those over. Let's go on back in. Grab our rending wand. Okay. Going into the Dreadlands. So actually, maybe we just do bop these guys. How much did we get from that guy? We got 5 essence from him. The Omethol Cleanser will need 8 of these. We need 4 essence per. So we only need 32 essence. 32 Dreadlands essence. And we have the extra cleansing balm already, I think. Killing the Chagas like that's nice. Finally getting rid of all of my warp issues forever will be very nice about this cleanser. Let's grab these guys, put them back in the hotbar so we can see them again. I murder them all. Red guards are so much tankier, they give quite a lot. Random, just normal wizard. Okay, fair. Fly back towards where my portal is. Try to get the last couple over here. $33. I think 33 is enough because we already have some at the in the system too, right? Yeah, we already hit 11, so that's 44. That's absolutely plenty because that gets us all 32 for the 8 dreading that we needed. And we need 64 Ometal essence. Let's go to Ometal. On the bright side, everything in Ometal is tankier, and also our ability to fly now makes this way nicer. Like, yeah, the one remnant gave us quite a bit. Minion of the Gatekeeper. That's 7. It's just shadow guys. These guys only give shadow energy. The goals give us Ometal though. Do them back inland so we don't actually knock them off while we're doing this. That's 10 already. This was the section I was killing them in last time, as you can tell by the fact that the XP is still here. That's where I got my last bit of Ometal essence. Already up to 40. It's not bad. Yeah, well, those guys just ran off to their deaths. Nice. Well done. Alright, let's get this last 18 out of here. That should be everything I think we need for the Ometal Warp Cleanser. Pretty sure. Yes, I know game. I know that I have a bunch of warp. Just don't give me Sunscorch, damn it. Okay. A little bit over a stack, should be fine. Let us go home. It's kind of neat that you can see all the constellations and stuff in the sky. Hey, it's Horologium today. The one day of the month. That is Horologium. What are the odds? Neat. Trying to think if I need Horologium for anything today. Not really. I don't think. Yeah. I think we're good. Okay. And without essence, I think everything else you can pull in and out of the system as needed. Go up top. Okay, sweet. So, dreading warp cleansers. We're gonna need 8 of these, so half a stack of soap. No, a full stack of soap. 32 Dreadland Essence and 16 Cleansing Balm. Just get another 16. We'll do this in our inventory. This crafting is way faster. I'm trying to deal with the shenanigans of the immune system for it for some reason. It's 32 Cleansing Balm. That'll be fine. Okay, soap. And Dreadland's Essence. Okay. This guy, we're gonna just need those, the stack of Elemental Essence, 12 Shards of Oblivion. Alright, 8 Life Crystals. An Ayurko. Scale and Heart, one of each. 2 Divine Stones. Yeah, we have quite a few in here. 48 more soap. And then I think that's it. Then obviously the 8 cleansers, and that's... Oh, and the cleansing balm. Yep, and that's all 9 things. Okay, that should be it. Why did I get extra cleansing balm? Hold on. Oh, it was only 1 per. Okay, I didn't need 16 then. I see. There we go. This guy crafts across the Owothal warp cleanser. As I've seen said in the Discord so many times. Perfect. There we go. That should cleanse all of my warp down to 0 completely every time. Beautiful. We'll throw him back in the system so we can just use him whenever needed. Okay, so deviation after deviation after deviation. Love it, love it. And the best part is I did all of that for the combat made armor stuff for the protection 20 effect on it. But I don't know how I'm going to get that. I don't know how to get the actual combat made armor itself. Oh, wait. Was I just always clicking on the wrong thing? Yeah. I see. Because I should just need, yeah, just the basic combat made stuff. Okay, so boots, suit, headgear, skirt. I think that's all I need, right? Which is going to take Terra Steel armor. Take some Mana Steel armor, and then it's going to take some basic runes too. Das Rhine Gold. Oh, Greater Gaia Spirits. How many of these do I have? I got 2. That'll make me 24. I need 2 for that piece. Oh, sweet. Okay. I can get it done with what I have. Yeah, except for the fact that I can't make enough Gaia Spirit ingots, actually. Right, 3, 6. Okay, yeah, so I need 12 Gaia Spirit ingots. I need 4 Gaia Spirits per. Yikes. I didn't have all the combs. I don't even have the Simpan Spirit either. Okay, well, I guess I can actually run some more Gaia Spirit stuff. It's not that hard. Interesting. Interesting. Just detour into detour into detour, it feels like. I'll put that guy away. How do we want to do this? Terrasteel. Let's make more of this, no problem. Yeah, let's just block some mana steel and such. Terrasteel for days. Let's try to make the Terrasteel armor first, I guess, maybe. Let's try to do all the lower tiers real fast. Mana steel. Okay. We want twigs. Pull a stack of those out. That's fine. So we're missing the Rune of Winter. So we have the Rune of Summer. Missing the Rune of Autumn. We're also missing Spring. Okay. We need for Gaia altar fights and stuff. Okay, so it's all done from the basic Gaia arena still. For the higher tier ones too. So this one's a challenge ticket. And then the tier 4 is the Call of the Void. It's a challenge ticket. That's not bad. Yeah, I assume this is the way you normally would make it. Okay. I'll worry about that later. I don't think I need tier 3 Guardian for any of this, right? Just 2/2s, which is Terrasteel. And then I guess I'll run. Yeah, okay, this will be fine. I'll figure it out in a second. 9 blocks of iron and some Gaia pylons. Gaia pylon. Block. We'll go and reset him up out here somewhere. He needs his own platform, is kind of like where the issue comes in. I kind of do just need to build, let's just claim a section here. Doesn't need to be chunk loaded, we'll just claim this whole extra area. Just to stop mob griefing rules and such. Make it float with an angel block maybe. How big of an area does the arena need to be? Why does it show 1216 grass? 3 by 9. Hold on. I'm gonna look up what the total altar size is. Gaia. Doesn't really have a specific size total or anything. Let's grab a bunch of grass real fast. Just build a platform around it. Grab our. Should have our builders one in here. Yep. There we go. That's all of our grass. That should be fine. This one more time. So just a beacon in the center. How many blocks out? 5 from the edge, but 1 up or something? Are they 1 up from the beacon? God. I think so? Yes. 1. Why the fuck can I not count this? Why does it spin? Why can you not make it not spin? Irritation. Okay, so including the iron block, they are on the 4th block out. 1, 2, 3. So they are the 4th block out and 1 up. Okay. That was the least expected end result I've ever seen. I'm so confused on what just happened. So, multi-shot bypasses the Gaia Guardian's ability to block damage. So the Gaia Guardian has a funny thing where it's hard-coded to only take a certain amount of damage, I guess, from one instance of being attacked at one time. So it's got like a cap, so you can't ever one-shot it. But I'm not one-shotting it. I'm 15-shotting it with enough damage for each one. That's funny. That's also the most anticlimactic fight. Normally the Gaia Guardian takes a minute, regardless of how good your gear is. I find great amusement from this. Ah, alright, we just get to jam out then. What's he gonna do? Die? Okay, we'll run a few more of these. That's funny. We get a full stack worth of Gaia Spirits. Okay. So now we can use these to make some Gaia Spirit ingots. There we go. Now we got... Did we just use too many of these? Are we gonna need the actual Gaia Spirit for something in a second? Okay, we do need Gaia Spirits to make more Terra Steel. So we're gonna do that real fast. Because I don't want to run out. I don't know how much Terra Steel I have left. 20? Okay. Just the 8 should give us enough space for quite a few, right? What is going on here? Oh, it's like Bloodlust from Abdomen Ascension. That gives us enough for a bunch of these. Yeah, you only need 2 per set of 24, so that gives us enough for, what, 96? That's fine. We need the runes. How many Gaia ingots do we have? Okay, so we need potentially more of this too. Mana weave cloth, mana weave string. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more of these greater Gaia Spirit ingots. That's fine. So we need 12 of the Gaia Spirit ingots for this. And then the super enchant for these requires none. Beautiful. So, we can use all but 12 of these, pretty much. Let's see if we can one-shot the tier 2 Guardian of Gaia. Yes. Yes, you can. Minecraft explosion sound effect. Yeah, he's not doing great. Rid of our overgrowth seeds, our extra wills. I'm quite happy about the extra runes. I think we just got one of the ones we needed. I think we got Rune of Winter, it looked like. Let's pop our dice of feet. We have Thor. I have the Flugel. And Loki. I forgot what the Eye of the Flugel does. All these guys away though. Thank you, Cy Green, for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Always appreciate the nice old Bezo bucks. They're very nice. Runes of Mana and Envy. Get lots of Gaia Spirit this way too. Okay, cool. So that's all of the dices of fate that I needed. Slowly waiting for my Prime to refresh. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I originally got on today with the intention of doing the Realm Stones. But then I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna go in other dimensions, I need a better weapon. So I made a Flux Infused Bow. I spent some time doing some super enchants to give it multi-shot, lifesteal, corrosive, looting power, quick draw, magic siphon, and aftershock 15. It's great, by the way. It does thousands of damage to non-armored mobs. Armored mobs, it hits for hundreds and hundreds on the shots. It is very strong. It's popping off quite nicely, and that's without Vorpal. Once I get the Draconic Key, I'll put Vorpal 15 on it too, and it's just going to go hard. It's going to be very nice. But yeah, so I made the bow, and then now I've been working this whole time on getting some armor together too, because I'm like, oh, well, now I need armor. Rune of Autumn. And of Spring. I wonder if I could just run some more of these. And then get the Rune of Autumn and Spring by, like, chance. You could do a game. I wouldn't mind. It's more Runes of Mana. I'm not sure, like, if you have these as the only drops or not. I want to say it can give every rune. Put all the Dice of Fate in there. Some more. Okay, that's a lot more than I meant to make, but that's fine. Make some more Terra Steel. Mystical White Petals. White Flower. Petals. Perfect. Okay. Decent bit more Terra Steel. Make a bit more Gaia Spirit Ingots. We'll run this a few more times. We'll just try and see it. I still, if I can get them, then that'd be nicer than actually making the runes myself because I'm lazy. But I'm like a weird form of lazy, you know? Runes of Water and Greed. Yeah, I think so, because Greed is on the same tier as getting into a Rune of Autumn, I'm pretty sure. Sloth and Pride. The Pinkinator. Apply directly to the Wither. I wonder what that does. Hey, Blacker Lotus. I was like, where did he go? Teleported twice on me. A few more guardians. Greed and Wrath. Surely I can get Spring and Autumn, right? Just some casual inventory management during the Gaia fight. Yeah. The tier 3 is going to be kind of hard, but all of the other ones are pretty... Like, this is it's been a little trivialized by the Flux Infused Bow. Unfortunately, the tier 3 I can't use anything except for vanilla stuff. Although, actually... Because you can only use, like, Botania things and everything, too. I could probably take the enchants off of my Flux Infused Bow and put them onto, like, a Terra Steel Bow or something. And then just make a really sick Terra Steel Bow for the Gaia 3 and 4 fights. Because they get the inventory restrictions. I imagine that'd probably work just fine. Oh, Rune of Summer and Winter. Okay, I've got to be able to get Autumn and Spring then. It's just chance. Oh, Autumn. Nice. Alright, we just need Spring now. Fire. Nope. Just make sure that dice are all counting in the same spot as well, actually. Yeah, they are. Get off me, pixies. Come on, give me Spring. I want all of them. I don't want to have to make any of these manually. I'm lazy. Ow. It's a lot of wither effect. Stop that. Come on, game. Come on. Rune of Spring on this guy right here. Not a rune at all. Runic altars are for chumps who haven't fought the Gaia a billion times? Yeah, I know, right? Like, why go and make a Rune of Spring, which I could totally do with the runes and stuff I already have, whenever I could just kill this guy like 5 more times and then get it from him for sure, right? Like, I missed one of the arrow shots, so I have to go through stupid normal waves. Very difficult fight still. Runs over, got a restart. No! No! Full reset. Full reset. Timer failed. He's dead. Also, how much nonsense did these guys drop? A lot. Mm, we can sort the system eventually. One day that'll get sorted out of there if I need it to. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure we didn't get Rune of Spring. I think we got Water and Winter, but I wasn't 100%. I had to double check. Alright. Not gonna miss this one. He's gotta give me the Rune of Spring eventually. Like, I would assume its chance is equivalent to all of the other runes he's given me so far. I've got to upgrade my ME. It's currently running with 21Ks. My ME is running with 320 16,384Ks. I future-proofed the fuck out of it. I think I'm only actually using like 40 of them. I think that's like what my type amount is only like 40 or so drives. So like, it's got a bit of extra space. Oh, Rune of Spring. Nice, we got it. Sweet. We'll kill one more for fun. Okay. So now, in theory, we should just be able to upgrade these two guys. And then the Terror Steel guys should be able to get upgraded. We need Das Rheingold. She needs mana. So I'm gonna have to go and get some mana string. That's fine. I don't know anything about Botania lore. Is this just the same guy reliving, getting owned over and over again, or a different guardian each time? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, does he know that like the instant he teleports, he dies? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Am I just resurrecting him to just beat his ass again, or is it like a new guardian? Oh, we're actually out of string. In the ME at least. We'd probably have a ridiculous amount right here. How much is that? 396,000. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. I'll eventually link that to the system at some point, but I just haven't, so. Here we go. Like a stack. Pretty sure I can just make a demagnetizer right here, right? Yeah, okay. Now I don't have to take my magnet off or turn it off or anything. He just won't work in this spot. Range of 4? Yeah, that's fine by me. Okay, Das Rheingold. Alright. Okay, now I've made all the Pleiades combat made armor. Superpower whenever empty-handed. What's superpower? Oh wait, this gives me max HP too. Oh yeah, you get 5 per. Wait, that's actually pretty decent on its own. Well, how much damage do I do? I only punch for like 5. That's nothing crazy. DPS check? 790, 765? I'll take it. Man, yesterday I went over to my Cursed Earth farm to find absolutely nothing happening. Thought it might have been built up a mob cap because the coursers survived. What the fuck am I doing? Why can I not speak? Oh my god. Alright. Mental reset. Rerunning that one. Went over to my Cursed Earth farm to find absolutely nothing happening. Thought it might have been mob cap because the Scorcher farm I was setting up wasn't working either. What do you think what ended up happening? I assume you figured out what it was? After I moved the farm to 2 other places, no avail, I check and my game was in peaceful mode. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. And you're like, well. That's funny. Hey, you know, it could be worse. It could have actually had a problem. Never even said it. My game is haunted for real. Um, I could see it happening on accident, just trying to close out or something. Stuff just being a little buggy. Just on clicking menus, shit like that. That's funny. Okay, so all of these guys to get upgraded, I'm gonna need some sending meatballs. I have it locked on normal now. Help me out. Nice. Okay. Let's grab some terror steel. Need a good old half stack. Go all the way up to the top to our Gaia altar. Take all this armor off. I don't know what the Shadow Pleiades armor is. Like, I don't know what the difference is between these. Not sure. I'll just ignore it. These guys on their super enchant. So 4 sentient meatballs are marks of gluttony. What helps you look for the damn 4th Chaos Emerald? Okay. Now in theory, this guy should just start making these. Okay, I was like, why did it say not enough energy? You're gonna put the crate here just so it can instantly spit out. Alright. This is our super enchanted Legs of Gluttony with protection 20. We will get Last Stand ourselves and then throw it on these. Why is it missing input item? Am I gonna need the upgraded versions? Do I need the shadow version or whatever? Yeah, I do. Of course, right? Of course. Yeah. So now 2 though. Okay, so that's protection 20 from these guys. And then they give the 5 extra max health each, so I could probably actually just wear their armor. It's actual armor rating. Oh, its actual armor rating isn't super high. I'm just contemplating if it's worth taking off the protection 20 and just putting it on something else instead. And it probably is, but like, these look pretty neat. Stat-wise. Issue 20 health's cool. Knockback resistance from all of these too. So I need what? I would need to upgrade this one to its specialty as well, wouldn't I? Combat made headgear has to go to one of them. Um, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't show up underneath Boots of Gluttony. I felt like I would have been able to search this. Hmm. Interesting. I guess you can check the market gluttony to find the recipes. Okay, so we need the headgear of revealing. Click all these off. And then we need the combat made suit. I don't know how to get the headgear of revealing. The suit makes sense. Okay, I'm not seeing it in here, but I would presume that our lexica probably has an answer. Okay. Probably extra botany, right? You could just search the index. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do too, but then it's not. You can't do the major search for the total index for some reason. It's not working. And whenever I want to look in here, like it doesn't sit underneath the extra botany section, which is I think where these fall underneath, right? Yes, these are in last chapter with the book icon. Oh, okay, I see. You're right. Something to do. Yeah, it doesn't show up in the maid section. Like I can't search it because it doesn't pop up. I don't see the combat maid armor anywhere. It's fall underneath Blades. It's not underneath Blades either. Mm, kind of a pain because I have no idea how to get the fucking headgear of revealing. Maybe Westbrook has it? Where's Britannia? Just kind of talk about it up here. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a good reason to stick with the actual armor itself for with protection 22. Thinking about it is because the Pleiades armor, we should be able to use this in the extra Guardian fights, so we wouldn't need a different kind of armor or anything. Because if we did another specialty armor, it wouldn't work. Hmm. Okay, this is probably what it is. Nightmare fuel. Cool. I think we are missing pages still. We'll probably get it after doing this. Cool. I don't know what. Oh, my endo flame ate it. I'm like, can you guys stop doing that, please? Thank you. Eat the nightmare fuel. Gives me a spirit fuel. Right click the book on a living rock pedestal with spirit fuel inside. Rock pedestal. Ah, okay. Pleiades combat made armor. It didn't specify how to upgrade it. Can I see the extra recipe for these now? If you're revealing? No. Well, this didn't solve anything. Shows me some of the shadow armor. I have an idea, but I need to boot my game first. Give me approximately 3 minutes. I see, I see. Equipped armor and weapons. Have to be from Vanilla Minecraft or Botania or Extra Botany. Okay. I was just curious if I was gonna have to clean my whole inventory out for a fight previous to that. Doesn't look like it though. Don't touch the red mines. Fair. You know, you're totally fucking right, bro. I just assumed that this was just some fucking shit, you know? Like, just like how these ones are, where it's like the fucking radiation shielding and shit, where it's just obscure things that are all showing for the helmet of revealing. Yeah, yeah, no, it's the goggles are revealing on the helmet. Okay, alright, sometimes the simplest answer is the best one. Okay, and then so I just need the shadow suit. I need shadow warrior. I need all the shadow warrior armor. Which just needs shadomium. How much does it need? It looks like just probably a flat amount. However much it normally costs to make a suit of armor, 24. Okay. Can I make a whole block? Nope. I'll just make these one at a time in a runic altar. Damn it. I couldn't escape the runic altar. Honestly, I forgot that was the name for the goggles. I didn't even think about it until you said it. And then I was immediately like, well, damn, I'm going to feel really stupid in a second. And I did. I did indeed feel really stupid in a second. So I'm going to need 24 ingots worth of this. So I'm going to need 72 nightmare fuel. 24 elementium. A bunch of gilded mashed potato. Uh, okay, so living rock pedestal with gilded potatoes and a mana steel hammer. How many do I need for these? Okay, I only need one person. I only need 24 of these. 24 gilded potatoes. Potato and gold nugget. You can also get fire, projectile, blast, and normal protection 5 from a specialty gilded potato recipe. Interesting. I wonder why the recipe calls for the goggles version specifically. I don't know. I guess just so you have like the best of all of the armor possibilities for it, I would assume. Yeah, I'm not really sure either. Potato. For these guys, let's get some gold nuggets. Wait for these guys. Let's get our one of the forest. And some living rock. We'll also smooth this all out now. This is so fun. I love the runic altar. Okay, there's my 24 gilded potatoes. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to click them back out of it too. So I have to click this guy in, right click it a bunch with the hammer, and then you can't right click it out or anything either. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is all gonna be super scuffed. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Man, I just love this. Cookie clicker, if you had to press number keys between each click, yeah. That's really where the fun comes in. It's like it takes just enough repeatability out of it that it's a pain. Okay, 24 gilded mashed potatoes. Jesus. You technically use 3 of these to make more gilded mashed potatoes more effectively later. I should actually do that probably, because that was kind of annoying. So 3 gilded mashed. Oh, this is gonna take a full fucking mana pool worth of Runiculture stuff though. Actually, it might take less than that. Those show weird amounts for their recipes sometimes. What? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we actually need to upgrade this guy to a Terror Steel as well, real fast. Wait. Is the Terror Steel just made outright? No, it is. No, my gold block, come back. Terror Steel. Gold. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Maybe I should have just done this first. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make one, but then I realized that there's the other ingots and stuff, and I'm probably gonna need some of them later. A mana drive ring. What is this? Transfers mana from bands into functional flowers. Neat. Okay. Let's grab this guy, move this stuff back around a little bit. Okay, so kill the mashed potatoes, put this guy in here. Cool. We can just pull out the extra 3 that we need. You are the pool? Yeah, I realized. I noticed. I was a little confused at first. A little interesting. Let's go and do this part real fast. Cool. That'll make the revealing version. Okay. Back to Shadomium. We will need 72 Nightmare Fuel. Away what we have. Black hole from in here. That should be fine. Yeah, 72. Oh, dude, can you Endoflame stop eating my coal, please? Jesus. Fucking thieves. The best metal alloys always have mashed potatoes in them. Yeah, but it's mashed potatoes with gold. Two of the weakest possible things I could think of to put an alloy. Neither of them exactly scream structural integrity to me. But that's what it is, right? 24 ingots of elementium. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. Put this guy on top. Okay. All 24 ingots of shadomium. So leggings, chest plate, helmet, and boots. All the way up here. Grab this guy. Get our chest piece out of here. Then what? It was. Okay, just these guys all together. Cool. I'll have to wait for him to fill back up again as well. And then this should be our last chest piece. And then we just need to get some last stand to throw on this armor pretty much. Shadow Ladies Combat Made set. Put this guy in. Pink. Helmet of Gluttony. And the chest piece of Gluttony. Sweet. Okay, now we are, I think, knockback immune fully. Yeah, it's exactly one knockback resistance, which is 100% soul immunity. So we're knockback immune now. We get a greater form of regen, which also combines with the form of regen from our lifestone. And our only deficit is that we look like fucking garbage. Okay. You know, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if Last Stand 15 does anything. I wonder if anything past Last Stand 8. Because I know that 8 is the normal max. I don't know what happens if you overdo it. Oh, it goes nighttime, and since I have the shadow piece, I gain what? Not speed. No, I think I gain some form of speed, just not a lot of it. Because it increased my FOV. Then I get night vision. I also gained extra hearts again. I'm just curious if Last Stand at a high tier, like if I did Last Stand 15 on my armor, if that would matter. My old armor set can sit in here. Okay. Last stand 2. Oh, let's blast. There you go. We'll just grab, yeah, like, do a random chain chestplate, sure. Let's use our Epicenonomicon. Let's go and try to super enchant this with last stand 15. Epicenonomicon, we're gonna feed you some rain bowers. Last is stand, yes. Precisely. Alright, you should have been fed. Oh. He's still. Okay, he's still eating. I'll feed him more while he waits. Yeah, by the way, best usage of Torturinos I've ever seen. Um, this made super enchanting really easy. Because, like, that's already the 50k. I set these up earlier whenever I was doing my Flux Infused Bow stuff. Beautiful. It works so well. Okay. Yeah, sure as fuck does have last hand 15. I'm curious if the enchantment works properly at a level of 15. Because, yeah, I don't know if it's worth me doing this 4 times to get last stand 60 effectively across all of my armor or not. Or if that even has an effect. Or if it's just essentially the same as me having last stand 8. Can check the source code real quick. That sounds like you'd be going above and beyond for this information. Because my thoughts would be, most people, whenever they do things like this, you don't set a specific amount, you set like a linear descaler. So I think it goes from like 50 experience per half heart of damage to like 6.25 experience per half heart of damage. But it like scales at a reduced effectiveness as you gain each additional level of last stand. And I'm just curious if that keeps going on a scale. Like if 60 gives me anything extra, or would like is 15 already overkill? Because it's already almost twice as much as the initial stuff. 15 will probably be fine for now. We'll put it on the chest piece. Enchantment applicator. Put this guy in. Give him his last stand 15. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you can if you want to. I'll probably just keep 15 because that, like, if it does keep working, then it's probably reduced it to like 5 or so XP per, which is still plenty for, you know, hundreds of levels. Because I don't know how much XP itself I have, but I know I have a lot at level 140. Might actually be able to check with the command. No, you can give yourself XP and that's it. I was curious if I could check how much I had. The XP cost is 1 minus your remaining health multiplied by 50 and then divided by the enchantment level and it scales above. Okay. So, I see. So if I got to last hand 60, it would take like a singular XP per half a heart of damage. I'm at last stand 15 right now, which would be effectively 3 XP? Yeah, 1 XP's minimum. I figured. Okay. So, I could get 3 times more efficient. Alright, we'll do it. We ball. I'll do it. I'll spend the time feeding the Rainbower to do a few more sets. So I can get last stand 60. That just seems like fun. Let him eat for a second. That's funny. Last stand 60. So technically last stand 50 is all you would need. 50 is the effective cap. Essentially, yeah. That cuts it down to the 1 XP cost because it's just divisible by its enchant level. That is pretty funny. It makes sense. Give me my chainmail piece back. We'll feed you a bunch more Rainbowers real fast. Oh, come back. I need you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go and disenchant this guy. I wonder what the printing press cost of the disenchant would be. Oh, I can check for you right now. Got you. I made a printing press earlier because I was like, man, this shit's clean. Actually, we'll take out this enchanted plate because I used it for to duplicate my quick draw 8 just because I didn't want to have to do another mass enchant for that, and then aftershock because I just didn't have any. Last stand 15. Oh, monocle. 339 levels. Like manageable, but expensive. Wait, where was I? This floor. Okay. I was like, what was I doing? But yeah, like just just a little bit of XP. Just a small amount, honestly. It actually honestly isn't as bad as I expected. It is like it's not as bad, but it's also higher. Like I would have expected it to either A be in the like hundreds range, like 170 or something, similar to one of the other ones that I was looking at, or it to be like in like the 700 range. I figured it would be either lower or way higher. But I guess with the way that leveling in Minecraft is, um, it being on like a linear scale and everything for gaining more levels, 330 is pretty high. Okay. This will be our third. This will put me up to last hand 45. Perfect. Feed him a few more rain bowers. Yeah, that's changed for the newer version. I think, I'm pretty sure 1.12 Minecraft still follows the old format of, like, it's a permanently linear experience. Well, I'm trying to find it. This section. It might not be. Hold on. Hmm? No, okay, yeah, no. It doesn't look like they've changed its ratio at all. You might be right then. Okay, yeah, so the experience required is 9 times your current level minus 158 for each of the next levels. So you are right. So it is a like a flat amount per, and then the difference being that your current level is the additional multiplier every time. You know, I was wrong entirely. It still scales. Yeah, like I knew what you. Yeah, you said it in a way that it could have been like you could interpret it correctly still, where the scaling level was the amount that it scales each time is flat, but then that makes it inherently linear because of the fact that it keeps scaling on the XP difference for each one past it. And you are right. After level 30 amount, the direct required is flat. Yeah, I know. I realized after you said you were wrong. But yeah, no. Yeah, it never gets flat. But the amount that it scales linearly after level 30, so level 31 and forever onwards, is a specific amount. So you were kind of right. You were half right, and that's more than zero, right? Okay, it's gonna be another last stand 15. I was likely misremembering that mechanic. Yeah, that's totally fair. Feed him a few more rain bowers. Disenchant this guy. Okay, last stand 15 again. So we just need one more. 19,000. He's hungry. He needs more rain bowers. You know what? Gonna also time in a bottle. You're just gonna be absolutely cracked out of your mind now. You're gonna eat all of these rain bowers and be a full abyssal nomicon. You don't have a choice. Wow. I was still honestly less than I expected. I would have expected with the Torturino bonus on top of Tiav that would have already been finished. Okay. Now he's good. A smooth last hand 60. Overkilling our system, but it is what it is. It's funny, I went from like never using the Abyssal Craft Mass Enchanting to the instant I had access to doing it in a less miserable way with the Torturinos, I'm like, perfect. This is what I needed. Okay, I have last stand 50. or 68, effectively 50. We need probably Soulbound. I think goes hard. I'd assume I probably have a lot of Soulbound books, right? It's Tombstone Soulbound. I don't remember if Tombstone Soulbound has anything special about it. Tombstone Soulbound might be better to use. I'm not sure. um, I'm not sure. From what I could find in a quick, approximately 4-second Google search, people are saying not that big of a deal. Shouldn't really matter. Technically, 60 still has a better effect than 50, simply because the number before multiplying by 50 can be higher than 1. It's basically just 1 plus the amount of damage you took. Oh, you're totally fucking right, actually. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, no, you're totally right. Are you playing on a server? I'm playing on a server that I host for myself, yeah. Just a single player server, effectively. I just host it downstairs. Okay. Should probably soulbound a few of these things real fast. Actually, thinking about it, there's a few things on me that I should probably just not lose if I die. Okay, so I'm thinking the bow, the quiver, my full armor set, and my ring of flight, are, like my angel ring, are probably all wanted. Yeah, I think these are a good baseline of things to keep. Okay, put Tombstone Soulbound on all the armor. I forgot it happens like that. Well, there goes my Tombstone Soulbound. I forgot that's how that works. For some reason, this is just so buggy with that. We've put in more than one book. Also, normal Soulbound doesn't go on, so I'm gonna need a specialty one. Ah, why? What mod pack are you using? I am playing MeatBallCraft Dimensional Ascension. Uh, where's my Ender book? Did I put it back in the system? I did. Alright, back to the other mob farm. Let's see if we can find the Tombstone Soulbound real quick. Surely we have a stack of it in here somewhere. Oh, also here's the Aftershock 2 that I couldn't find last time I was looking. So I made the duplicator for it instead. Funny. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I could totally just make a plate of it. Well, no, I can't anymore because I used them all on accident. I could have beforehand. Oh, since hold on. Alright, wait. That is stack worth, and the other ones went to unstables. Ah, this will be fine. Okay, let's go home. Okay. Alright, so that's soulbound on all of this. Soulbound on these guys. Is the mod pack good or not? I think it's good. It's hard, but it's good. Can you anvil it onto a ring, I wonder? Okay. I'm like, surely you can get it on an angel ring. Alright, so that gives me, for some of the most important things that I can think of at least, off death. Everything else will just recover from our corpse after if we die. But this gives me the ability to fly and defend myself. Yeah, everything else is corpse collectible. I love it personally. Yeah, I really like the mod pack. I just know that it's hard for some people. Um, it's pretty difficult in general for sure. There's just I guess it's less difficult and more like complex. I realize that those are probably fucking synonyms, but my point stands. Damn it. Is Tombstone Soulbound different than Normal Soulbound? Normal Soulbound couldn't get applied by the enchantment applicator on my armor, so I just went with Tombstone Soulbound for all of it instead. Since it seemed to apply to everything. I'm not actually sure if there's a difference between them or their effectiveness, so I don't really know. What other enchants could I possibly want for my armor? Because I've got protection 80 now, which is pretty decent. Look at the enchantment section. Oh, blessing. Blessing goes well. Aerial affinity. I forget what that piece goes on, but I think I can get that too. Here's one. Chest piece. Okay. Is magic exclusive to normal protection? I want to say they're all exclusive, but I don't know if the enchantment applicator can beat that. Like, can do it anyways. It might be able to. Let's try to put magic protection 1 on something. Put on my chest piece. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the applicator can't do it. Now I could technically take the protection. No, I couldn't, because then I couldn't reapplicate it anyways. Yeah, no. So yeah, they're exclusive to each other. Unless I wanted to downgrade my protection from 20 to 15, but I feel like just keeping the additional levels of protection is better since it's protection against everything. But yeah, they are typically exclusive. Aerial affinity, that seemed useful. So I no longer have a mining penalty. Yeah, it's probably not worth the downgrade. That's kind of what I figure, because if you do that, even if I got magic protection 15 for each of them, do I need that much magic protection? Like, would that make a difference compared to just maintaining 20 levels higher of protection? I'm not sure. You know what I just realized? There's an enchantment description for Last Stand. XP cost is 50 divided by total levels. I wasted your time. I apologize. Get healed for 5% times level times damage when dealing damage. Yeah, so that beat on my bow, so I probably heal a ridiculous amount. I've actually not thought about it. I haven't checked. Well, it still could have been hard cap. That's true. That's true. We now know with a guarantee. Yeah, I could get blessing. Reach seems good. It says plus 11 block reach. And then broken? I know that Shadow Step 2 can cut mob detection radius by like a ridiculous amount if you have a really high level of it. Warple I'll get to eventually. This other stuff looks too interesting. Okay. Oh, I probably actually want to do Airtight Seal. Curious as to why they chose to make enchantment description items instead of using the mod they added that lets them add enchantment descriptions directly to the books. So I believe the explanation for this was that this doesn't always show properly, and that's why some of these don't have descriptions still. For like the base books, is that they initially tried to apply all of the descriptions for things to every single enchanted book, and some of them just don't work. Like some of them still will just end up with saying no description, although most of them do work, but some of them don't. And they also wanted more explanation for them too, for like things that had ratios and everything as well. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. So I'm thinking blessing, and also I need airtight seal. I need to not forget about that part. So I know that I can get up to blessing 10 outright. So it's definitely in my farm, and I totally saw it, and I just didn't get it. Alright, and then airtight seal we need as well. Hopefully also in the farm. Because I'd rather not accidentally go to space while I'm wearing this and then just die. Oh, I guess let's get our book back. Get our book. Okay. So we're looking for blessing 10 and airtight seal. Does this just show all of the books? That does, and you click that, rip. God, they'll have multiple pages too. Hmm. How many types of books are there in here, I wonder? Honestly, not that many. What, 180? Would I fill, what, 3 drives only? Yeah, fuck it. We filled 3 drives. We're filling 3 drives in the ME system with these. I'm fucking sick and tired of searching through these manually like this. I'm pretty sure, just to double check. Yeah. So if you can search the enchanted book, since you can't search them description wise, but I can search it in the JEI and then highlight the book that I need out of this. So this will still be way faster for all future reference books and stuff. We're gonna do this instead. I cannot keep doing this. It's been killing me. They're all going in the system. There's not enough types for me to be annoyed about this. I do have a lot of them though. Makes sense, I guess, since each one comes out in each one filled essentially a stack worth of its slot. Some of them got a couple stacks off before all of my storage in this area filled. Oh, that was Blessing 10. I just saw it. I just threw it in. Oh, also Shadow Step. We need to try to remember that too. Okay. There might have been a couple more types than I thought. Honestly, still worth. I don't know how many types this is. Maybe it'll take a full drive, like a full IME drive worth. I can't imagine though. This is probably only like 6 cells, like 6 actual storage cells worth. Like at best, I'd say 300 types. There's a lot. Pontifex almost done finally. Yeah, it takes a while to download. He's a decent sized mod pack. It's a little beefy. Surely we're getting near the end here, right? Okay, we are. What thrilling gameplay right here I'm doing. How's your day? It's pretty decent. Still very early on in my day. Got up at about 4:30 this morning or so. And then it's currently about 9:50. I'm feeling alright. Feeling okay. Be able to get the last of them on this inventory, I think. Click that V button in the corner to get the wide mode. Yeah, but I don't want the wide mode. I could get the wide mode. It doesn't really do you much, but it does do a little bit more. Well, you're basically already done. Yep. The last 5. Okay, so shadow step X. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a lot nicer. We'll get shadow step 10, I figure. Blessing X. Blessing 10. We get 4 of those. We could upgrade it to 15. I think blessing 10 on each. It should be fine, though. Airtight seal. Perfect. Get 4 of those. Night vision, yeah. See no reason not to. Just have that always. It sounds fun. Aqua affinity, sure. I don't want to teleport my attackers away. That'll be annoying at some point, I guarantee it. Thorns. Get Thorns 3 on everything, sure. Bit of retaliation. Okay. That's what I can think of for now. Put our book away. Make sure to separate all of these guys before nonsense happens. Let's do blessing. Blessing can't. Is it just no? Okay, so it can normally go on all armor. How the fuck did you join? Did I give up my IP on accident somewhere? I'm trying to think on where you would have gotten it from. You've been forwarding the port? I am. It is port forwarded with the intention of playing with because I host servers for friends. I am very surprised. And don't show anyone. I'm curious on how you got my IP address. That is moderately uncomfortable. Whatever, I guess. Not much you can do about that. So it looks like blessing won't go on. So I assume that's Dark Souls invasion. Yeah, pretty much. It's not gonna let me put airtight seal on it either. That's tough. Let me put on thorns. Ooh. It's not really letting me add any extra enchants. Have Discord can send a pic. Yeah, you can add me on Discord. Might as well, right? My Discord's just same as my stream. It's just chaotic killer. It's all lowercase. Spelled the same way. Send me a request. I need to know how the fuck yeah, cause that could be a problem. Let me do shadow step. I wonder on my boots. That is interesting. Damn, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Um, hmm. Is there any way to block shit like that from just catching that? That could be a bit of an issue. And so now it's not letting me put anything on these, but it did let me put on. Just know I can join. Just wanted to show you so anyone can destroy everything. Yeah, like yeah, people joining and then fucking up the world is one thing. I guess at the very least you can whitelist the server. Yeah, that's what I just did. The whitelist status should be on now. Out of 11 seen. Huh? Okay, no, they're the only one that shows up. Good. Yeah, no, yeah, thanks for the heads up. That's very odd. Very, very interesting. That's interesting. This mod pack was too big for me. Yeah, that's not too surprising. It's pretty decent sized mod pack. Gotta change your stream title to playing NPC with viewers unwillingly. Yeah, yeah, my issue is just that's apparently a ridiculously easy way to pull my IP address. So if someone just wanted to be a fucking dick, they very well could be, which ends up a problem. And I'm looking it up, and there's no way to block this. It doesn't look like, because I've already disabled queries and everything on my servers ahead of time. Did not realize it could still just pull from, I guess, where my player character is. Oh, didn't know that was your IP? Yeah, no, yeah, it's because I localhost my server. You got a VPN? Yeah, I could VPN it, but then it just becomes a pain for utilizing it in the first place. I just didn't assume that someone could pull the server that I was on. Oh, geez, did I promise? Yeah, I know. I figured you wouldn't have told me about it if you intended to be malicious with it for sure. I get it. Um, I'm just, I don't know. I was surprised. I never even really considered that, to be honest with you. Also, some ISPs let you get an IP change if you're concerned about that info being let out. Yeah, if it became an issue, I could get an like an IP change and stuff. And we do have DDoS protection on the program for just because we used to do other server related things. Which is what I'm actually using the server right now for, is we used to actually like host like some website stuff, and we don't do that anymore, but we have we still have the protection services and everything for DDoS protection and all that. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it just feels weird. I'm just very surprised that kind of information was accessible on what is effectively a single player multiplayer server. No one ever up to this moment had connected to this server other than me. And then I have queries off on it as well, which just makes it interesting because queries normally blocks from checking like server status info and everything. Weird. All right, I'm not gonna worry about it too much unless it becomes a problem. We do have a whitelist on now though, so that should hopefully stop other issues. Um, can we use this, I wonder, to throw night vision on? Okay, yeah. So we can use normal anvil since it wasn't working with the shadow step. Should go. Shadow step surely goes on boots, right? Yeah. Problem with Shadow Step is probably that it's Shadow Step 10. It's probably not gonna let me put it on. That's fine. Airtight seal needs to go on all of these. Put thorns on all of them too. Damn, that's so expensive level wise. Just because the way that the system works is dumb. I'm in Aqua Infinity. Sure, okay. Oh, it messed up our names on all of our armor. Alright, armor is pretty stacked now. Guess we could see if we could try to get Blessing 10 on it. Do an anvil. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure these are. Oh no, it will let me put on Blessing 10. The expense of 20 levels. I can get it done. Grab some more experience. This one's still missing it. Blessing 10. So I said it won't let me put on Shadow Step. You got the custom enchantment descriptions working? Nice, nice. Okay, Blessing 10. Protection 20, Last Stand 15, Soulbound on everything. Everything's also got airtight seal as needed. We got Thorns 3 on everything just cuz. Oh, I guess that's something if it'll let us put it on. Let's what's it called? Electrode. Graphite electrode. So let's make a few of these. So some lime matter. Oh, I need to turn my streamer mode back on. I turned it off for a second so I could get the alerts. Turn it back on so I don't get too many pings. Okay. Let me make 4 of these. Oh, can you not take the enchant off? Oh, I have books. No. Interesting. My applicator and my enchanter just don't seem to be working. How else can you yoink an enchant off of something? Lens of disenchanting. Might be able to do this. I think you need to fix the IP for the first thing it comes up as your server. um. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to combat like player probe, to be honest, because the IP itself is fine, and then like being able to see the server doesn't matter. Like yeah, I turned on the whitelist now. Now that'll be fine for now on. But I'm not really sure what to do about people being able to just probe what server I'm on to find it. There's not really a lot to be done about that as far as I know, unfortunately. Good luck. Yeah, we'll see. If it becomes a more significant issue at some point later on, then it'll be dealt with, but hopefully it doesn't become one. I think if I just get what, just normal books, I'm pretty sure. If I get a book and then throw this guy down. Let's turn off our magnet, actually. Hope so, yeah. Sweet. Okay, that works easy. Oh, they weren't close enough together. Oh, we're throwing normal electrodes on. I'm like, why is that not working? To be fair, it's nearly impossible to prevent people getting your IP anywhere outside of a VPN, since you basically have to give that information to anything connected on the internet. Yeah, no, for sure. The issue just being how easy it was for that to be queried over something super simple like the Minecraft server I'm on, uh, because I have it opened. Port-wise was just interesting. Nice. All right. Okay. Now my armor is slightly unbreakable. Just a little bit though. Just like 233 unbreaking. Um, which I think is good. I think it's probably pretty solid, honestly. And then I've got the repair talisman on me too, so I shouldn't even need mending for it. Every once in a while, it'll take 1 durability of damage and then get insta healed for it. Yeah, it's okay for this stage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, honestly. I was originally not gonna even put unbreaking on it, but I thought about it, and I do know that there's some mobs that are like ridiculous about it later on, where they do so much damage, I guess, that your armor gets hurt. Because yeah, anything that does damage that can be blocked by your armor removes a point of durability. Um, for every like what, 2 hearts of damage? Hold on. Yes. But yeah, so having a higher level of unbreaking to block it whenever you're getting hit by, a mob that's doing a ridiculous number of damage later on is probably nice. So you don't instantly lose all of your armor and have it all get broken. because that would be very unfortunate. Frequent small damage I think is worse because higher damage gets blocked less unless you have a high armor toughness. That's fair. I would just worry about like Last Stand or something, allowing you to take ridiculous amounts of damage in a very short period of time. Um, that's not getting blocked all the way from like a boss or something. And then that ridiculous amount of damage just going to break your armor insanely quickly. But with unbreaking, like 200, it should be manageable. Because I think approximately every level of unbreaking is about 20% increase in toughness of an item. Okay, so I think we're finally good to start working on what I originally 4 hours into the stream. We've got armor and weapons situated. we're all good, and we also got other worries, but you know, it is what it is. Are all of these through the arcane auto infuser for the artifacts? Yes. Okay. What do these all take? Any of these take anything ridiculous? Not really. They're gonna take a bunch more essences, but these are much easier now. I can just straight up put in crystals as needed. Because I'm pretty sure if I look up Viz, yeah, I got 1.6 million of all of these. So we're chilling on infusion crafting. So an astral diamond. I want to say I actually have an astral diamond. Okay, I want to say I lied. My bad. I thought I'd gotten one from a dungeon already. Obviously not. Wizardry combiner. Okay, that looks high key like kind of a pain in the ass. Redlands infused power sense. We need to find another one of those. This guy's easy at least. Let's get all of their artifacts. Actually, we'll do that real fast. All in the arcane auto infuser. Shouldn't be that bad. Grab our little guy out. Where's that? Okay, so each one of these is going to take a divine star, it looks like. And then some other stuff. Should be able to do a sawmill real fast. I should have already had an alchemist working on these to produce more dragon's blood just to get stored away. Because I knew I was going to need some too. Let's put him here for now. This guy should get our 6 that we need. I think I have a stack of creeper heads in here, I do. Divine stars, we'll need 6 of these. Nether tokens. 16. Nether Gaic. Statue. Enchanted Gravitite, we need 8. Dragon Bones, we need 12 blocks. Enderium coins, we need 12 of those, okay. Then we need 18 bedrock chunks. Chunks. Enderium coins, gonna need what? press or with the new pneumatic press. Compactor. Um, then we need Ethereum. 6 of it should be fine. I like that I have Enderium base just getting piped into the system somewhere. And not processed into Enderium for some reason. I love that. I don't know how I managed, but I did. Whoops. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to throw that guy on the ground. Good thing I have a magnet. He came back. Okay, what? I need like 16? 12. Oh. I did not pay enough attention. Take this augment out. Break this guy. See, that I'm definitely getting. Oh no, that's just how fast it mines. I was gonna say I'm definitely getting like nerfed from flying, and like I shouldn't be. Okay. Alright, that is all 6 artifacts. Put them all in our second section for now. Okay, so it looks like we need at least a few astral diamonds. I guess it's gonna require a wizard recombiner. What is this guy gonna take? Stone bricks, some crystal ore. That. What is our ore looking like right now? This guy's been off for a while now. At this point, since we put turbines underneath him. How's our uranium supplies looking? 1.27 million. Okay, so we still have like 10 days worth of uranium, I think, at full rundown still. So we do have to get this guy moved at some point this week. Is kind of the plan. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Do we have crystal ore in here anywhere? I would assume not. So I'd have to find it. I'll have it in here, right? I do have one crystal ore, which actually is pretty nice, because that means I can grab my scanner. Or grab a new scanner module, I guess. Set him to this. This guy back up now. Wait, quest complete scanner, huh? Why did it look wrong? I'm like missing the texture effect. Ah, okay, it was this quest, no doubt, that got finished. I was like, why would that be showing wrong like this? Okay. Alright, run this again. Is that all really crystal ore specifically? There's a very large amount of it. This will not be that big of an issue. Also, my eye itches. Hold on. Okay. Get our destruction catalyst. Laser wrench. What should I need? 12. Huh? Okay. I'm like, really? That should be all 12. Or I need blocks of crystal. How much magic crystal do I have? 164. Craft the right type of chest with the right crystals and the right shapes. This gives you a spell recycling crystal though. And crystal flowers. I guess you could phytogenically insulate those if you wanted to. Blocks of crystals. Interesting. Interesting. I'll worry about that later. I do have the 5 blocks of crystals I need. But then I need like the stormy crystal. Okay, so I can resonate for that. The dark crystal. You need an imbuement altar with spectral. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Okay, we'll be able to get that through the sterilized altar. That's not bad. We got all that. Radiant crystal. Starlight infusion or the imbuement altar. Probably just starlight infuse for that since you only need the 1 block. God, that's gonna be a pain. There's a lot of these mystical crystals. Blood altar. Looks like all of them have an additional way that's not through the initial Electro Blob's way, at least. That's a small win. Let's go up and start. Let's go up and start getting these done, I guess. Looks like this is gonna be a bit of a rabbit hole, though. And then we need this for. What do we need this for? Astral diamonds. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Also, what's our star display at? Not much. Star metal. We'll just do another manual bulk of a bunch of this. Oh, we did it last time. Yeah, we do more. That's fine. Okay, so this third one will be where we start putting everything for the multi-block. So if you use an elemental harmonizer, it goes 20 times faster. That takes master wizardry stuff, so that's not happening. Cool, so we'll just keep in mind. So 35 bricks. 1 brick. 5 blocks of crystal. Crystal. How many total blocks do I have? I have 18 in total right now. I need 5. And then so we'll do, let's mark all these A for all of our specialty blocks. Is that 7? I wish I could see it without it alternating the recipe. Yeah, it's 7. Okay. Alright. So we have enough for that. So here's our 5 blocks of normal crystals. We'll need 1 energy hatch, 1 item input, 1 item output. Modular machines. These are both fluids. Item input hatch. Should really just encode recipes for this at some point. Make an item output hatch. Actually, we'll make a big item input hatch. It only has 1 item output in its recipes, right? For the wizardry combiner? Yeah, because there's only 1 slot here, so it only ever outputs 1. I got 1 tiny item output. And then it's 15,000 RF a tick for every recipe. Okay. Input hatch at 80,000. I wonder if that 15,000 RF a tick also takes 20 times more or not. I imagine it probably won't increase RF consumption. I imagine not. So 80,000 will be fine. These guys will be good. Combiner himself is from the Arcane Auto Workbench, which also is the Forge, the Crucibles, any of those. I want to say the Dimensional Stabilizer falls underneath all of this. Yes. So Dimensional Stabilizer. There he is, Wizardry Combiner. Perfect. Controller. Take one of these guys out. Okay, he now has everything except for the specialty blocks of crystals. Chilling. Cool. Start checking these off one at a time, I guess. Alright, 9 magic crystals. And with these guys, flip this guy off. Got our imbued slates. Throw them in the system, should be fine. Oh, my 9 magic crystals never got put in. I should flick them into my inventory on accident. Should be fine, right? What's up, Ronaldo, with your wild facts? Is that concerning? Yeah, probably. It probably should be concerning. Okay, so 9 of these guys in a resonator. I think we actually have extra resonators. Oh no, we don't. I do actually, there's one over here. put them right here next to these. Only needs to do 9, so just put all 9 in there. Leave that as is. Teachers definitely need to be paid more. Yeah, it's like, it's a mixed bag with teachers. Almost, you know? Because, like, they should be paid more because their job is important. But then you end up with people that are there as a teacher simply because it pays well. And it's now you end up with like a skewed sense of like what's going on with that. Also, there's a lot of teachers that don't deserve to be paid more. Unfortunately. There's a bunch of really shitty teachers. So it's like it's a hard situation to judge fully. Okay, it's gotta take 10 seconds each, it's fine. Okay, so that's our dark crystal working on it as well. We need 9 imbuement guys. It would have just been faster for me to fly the rest of the way now, but ta-da! Okay. Oh, don't come to me. The instant this finds what it's looking for, it'll go. It just needs to fill the fluid. It's not going to fill the fluid quickly enough. Oh, there it is. Why do so many teachers that legit hate children who become teachers in the first place cannot be the pay? I have no idea, man. I have the same question. I could finally make this guy, I guess. To make this system like a lot more efficient. Let's actually do that. Let's get everything for the containment challenge real fast. Star metal. Dust. Gold. Asudi marble. Aquamarine. And some resonating gems. Okay. If we get our resonating wand, pop this guy. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, he just doesn't have enough stuff. Midnight. What's one there? Here. There. There. And one there. Yeah. It's an interesting time. Alright. Produce my chalice for me. Please. Ta-da! Okay. Not what I meant to do. Okay, well that's all the radiant crystals I needed already, but we'll do this anyways, just because this will speed up our system. Can it go on top? Ah, it does. Insert. Always. In line of sight within 2 blocks. I feel like this should count then. Shouldn't be an issue. It's probably just that it's missing a Starlight bucket somewhere. Kind of looks like one of these 3 spots is missing one. Alright, and now it should just pull from this guy. Instead... Yeah, okay, that's going to be way faster. Everything in the future. Love that. Alright. Reading crystal block. Mark this guy off too. Put him up. Okay, so fiery crystals. Take a crucible with Ignis. That's fine. Icy crystals are going to take a crucible with Vitreous. It's fine. Verdant crystals will take a mana pool. Okay. Okay. Damn, the stormy crystals are going to take a little while. Put some speed upgrades in there. We can put in 4, I guess. Actually, let's do this. Like, we'll just use some time in the bottle. We have 137 hours now. Ice crystal. Aware fluid outlet jank. That we did. Okay. What were the other things we set up? It was the resonator ones. Then yeah, so this guy was in the resonator. We did the ones in the altar. I don't think I took these back. Did I take these back out? Maybe I did. Oh, sterilized altar. That's where the other ones that we passed, like, that were just left to their own devices for a second were. I'm like, where did they all go? So we need 9 of them in here. This is the verdant. Here's the dark crystals. 2, 3, 4, 5. I accidentally got rid of the icy crystal block up here. Shouldn't have done that. Didn't do that one yet. Okay, so we're gonna need Vitreous and Ignis, right? And Crucibles. Ignis. What do we need? 20 per? Right? Yeah. There you go. That should be all 9. We'll just do them sets of 3. Okay. That is all of our fiery crystals. We can run their block. I have an extra fiery crystal. Interesting. Then an icy crystal. Double check. Vitreous. I was pretty sure, but sometimes I forget things. And then I do the completely wrong thing on accident, and it ends up very detrimental to me. That's what's happening. Let's take our guy off real fast. Can I... Toggle mode. Pad 2 maybe? It's kind of annoying. So I can toggle it off, but if I toggle it off, it spits into my inventory. I'll worry about that later. Just one more day and this split's over. It's already the end of the split. Oh, well, I did actually want that off right now. Okay. That's all of my elemental crystals. Okay. Perfect. I think this is everything for the Wizardry Combiner now. It's end of split the 24th, 159, so might as well be the 25th. I see. Not bad, not bad. So the split's over soon. Curious on how next split's gonna end up. Let's toggle this guy back on. Click him in. Okay. Go all the way up to our top floor to where our current multi-block status is. Let's go to the Wizardry Combiner. How big is he? 7x4x7. Controller's in the center. And of course, it's another one with the complete worst possible spots for the input outputs. Like, because they're blocked by the crystal blocks. Why are there multi-blocks like this? I don't know. Who wants the input output to be the bottom of the block? with no other access point. Especially whenever you can manually use these blocks. Observer can be meta next split because they're changing so many items. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the item stuff. I've only heard about them from others. I've not checked them myself though at all. How many things are in the Wizardry Combiner? 40 recipes worth? Jeez. Anything that needs to be passived? 15 seconds of processing time. That's from Rainbow Gemstones in here, and these take 2 seconds. So you could on-demand this, because it has a 20x speed modifier too that you can get with the Radiant Crystals. Pretty much all of the items give less damages, so it's just general damage nerfs. That means I might not get one-shot as much if I get a griefing teammate. Probably not. Probably still screwed. Does this machine have enough space in it for one of these? 7x4x7. If it goes one block up, yes, it does. Could it go 2 blocks up? Yes. It's 4 total tall. So it'd actually go 3 blocks up and clear a space on the corner still. Let's give it like a corner block here. So this is 3 in, so this will be the 4th block in, or aka the center area. And then 2 blocks up. Yeah, 1 block and then the second block. This guy will be the, take all this out. This guy should be the controller. Take all this. Hit this guy with a stick. Assembly. Flex point. Killers network, there we go. He's at the end. Grass, Silver, and Low Yellow, here I come. Oh gosh. Ender chest. Purple. Just for his auto output. Okay. Let's get a packager. Let's get like just a couple of extensions. Get an unpackager. All 3 of these guys. Search packages. Get a couple recipe holders. Load them with their nothingness. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's an easier way for grand crystals, right? Surely there's an easier way for these. I'm pretty sure. Okay, people are saying that the hard mode has a recipe for this. Oh, that actually, while we're in here, that's what we should do. Or the Meatball Man, so we need some arcane spas. We can make these an arcane auto workbench. It should be fun. We need 4 of them. We need some Aqua V. I was gonna manually do this. I forget. I have one in here doing code. Load this guy up. There we go. Set him in here. Should be a processing upgrade now. I believe I can just order 4 of these. Simple arcane mechanisms. What's that take? Alright, take that out and teach that too. load this guy up. There we go. Set this slot. Let's save. Okay, I see what happened. It had to do them. It had to do the simples first, and then it had to do the other ones. Games I tried Grass Silver for fun, I would have won regardless of runes. There was just too much of a difference. Yeah, that's fair. That kind of shit happens all the time, though. Whenever I try to play funny stuff, and I'm like, oh well, they just kind of got shit on outside of the funny stuff part. That activates. Okay, I see. So we've activated hard mode now. Alright, how do we get Grand Magic Crystals now? What the fuck? I don't see a better recipe for this. People were saying there was a better recipe for these. I don't know. Whatever. Not my problem. I'll worry about that whenever I actually need these, the grand crystals, decent quantities. Okay. So first things first, let's just take a look at this. Unpackager, packager, packager extensions. Just had to take a quick little mental refresh. Unpackager. On blocking mode enabled. Packager. Packager extensions. Cable. Pretty sure this guy has absolutely plenty of additional channels in here. I don't think we're even close to using all of these. This guy should come online, no problem and everything. All these get RF, yep. They are linked. Okay. Combiner. Son of the Master Wizard. Rainbow Gemstones. Irradiation Craft or whatever that is. Astral Diamonds. And sure, Ectoplasm. Okay. We'll just encode those recipes for now. I'll load these guys into nothing. Save all of these. Encode. Encode. Locking mode enabled. Okay. Now I should be able to, in theory, just order some Astral Diamonds. Get like 10 of them. Okay. Did take a little while, but once we give this guy 20 XP, it'll be fine. Did have one game where I got kind of tanky and dealt decent damage. It's kind of funny to me having a tanky Sivir. Because I got so fed, I got built built tank and damage and were still strong. It did benefit me in the sense that I could play more Stube and still win. Fair, fair. Okay, I think it's all the Astral Diamonds I'll need. Yep. Blood Infused. Pretty sure I have that Cursed Rock, right? Yeah, cool. Blood Infused is no problem. Pentacle, okay. One of those throw in there too. Alright, Dreadlands. Power Stone, I think is all that we're missing. Yeah. Cool. Actually, do we have one? Oh, never mind. Wait, we do have our Power Stone. Well, do we need this for anything? Bloodmaster Crucible, but I don't think we need another Bloodmaster Crucible. Oh yeah, he just makes these two things, which are useless to me after I've said a night. Oh, and I could just make more of these with some Essence and Rallium Infused Stone. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we actually don't need to look for this guy either. I think we are sitting pretty with everything we need. I think we're at the point now where we can just get everything out into jars that we require for each ritual. So Potentia, Terra, Mortis, Permutatio. All of you is going to take Terra and Permutatio, right? Oh no. Just flat out no. Not true. Okay. Looks like Terra is needed for a couple of them. 3 of them. Okay, Terra's fine. Got plenty of Terra. Lots of Talum if any of those need it. Mortis. Plenty of Mortis. Permutatio. Let's run a few stacks of this real fast. Okay, so that's everything for the Creeponia. Good. Yes. Oh, actually, how many Realm Stones do we have? Hold on. What's the total number of Realm Stones? Six of them are done through infusion crafting. Ooh, and then 15 more are done through draconic infusion. Okay, so there's like 21 in total or so. I have 3. I want to say I've oh, there's also an Necronomicon ritual for Shirelands. There's like 22 maybe. Okay, so we need like, let's make 20 Realm Stones. Maybe that should be the goal worth of stuff, is 20 more of these. Is it toxic to flame the enemy Teemo whenever winning because he plays Teemo? I said Teemo, we're destroying your base, deserve for playing Teemo, enjoy loss? Or is it justified just because it's Teemo? Teemo players, like, they're used to it, so, you know, it's not even really flame to them. That's just kind of how they exist, so I doubt it even takes insult to it, honestly. I'd say justified. Okay, so if we're gonna make 20 more of these, let's take a stack of Aether out. You made my lane super unfun because of the matchup? Yeah. Team is kind of a pain. I could see that being not fun. What are we missing? So 20 organic jade plates. Okay. Egg. Any of each of these. Grab some jade. 60, and then we'll need some mushroom hide. That's a pain. That's like all sorts of other stuff. I thought this was gonna be. My brain thought this was adamantite at first. And I was like, oh, adamantite reinforced petrified wood seemed pretty easy to make the recipe not like super slow. But yeah, that recipe is gonna be way too slow for the mushroom hide I need. So we need crush rooms and Erebus. Alright, so let's go and find some of those guys. Where's our pick here? Also, I just thought about it. Did I ever pick up a crush room? No. Let's grab a mob imprisonment tool. So once we find a crush room, we should yoink him. Where is our escape? Here it is. No. Not playing ranked on my main account, so I don't even get to enjoy the LP. Rip. Huh? Why am I? What is? Why is it like visually not showing? What is going on here? This is so scuffed. I'm now in the wall. I'm breaking the blocks and they're not visually updating. Now I'm reloading all chunks. Now I can't see. What the fuck is going on with my shit? I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Oh, I thought I was gonna crash off that. I was gonna be like, really? So a couple of things. An alternate recipe for this still. Why am I at fucking 8 FPS? Oh my gosh. Why am I at 100% CPU usage? What is Streamlabs doing? Okay, now it's Java. What the fuck? Yeah, no. My MeatBallCraft is taking 100% of my CPU. In what fucking world should that ever happen? And got hit with Java performance. Yeah, it's like bricking my fucking computer. Everything's running slow because of it. I'm at 92% of my CPUs being used by Java right now. I'm not in game. My CPU's maxed. What if I quit it fully? Okay. Alright, we're back down to more realistic levels of, like, existence. Memory leak? Could that make your CPU explode? Not normally. And my memory usage was still fine. Like, yeah, but typically, even memory leaking, like, your CPU usage doesn't get absolutely maxed out of its mind. Cool. I'll just relaunch it. It'll take a few minutes. Yeah, the CPU is back under control. I guess maybe I was just going through multiple dimensions right there too. I went in and out of the compact machine cube. I went through MeatBallCraft dimensions a few times, and then I went through right at the end there. I went to Erebus. So it is possible that I was just memory leaking pretty bad from too much dimensional travel. A little too much dimensional ascension. Yeah, I know. It is pretty ironic to have a big mod pack with like dimension hopping as a thing in a game where dimension hopping causes direct issues. Alright. Come on, pack. Finish loading up. Kind of funny. I normally have like zero stream delay pretty much. Like a delay of like 2 or 3 seconds. But I guess just a little bit of lag today on the stream has delayed it by, let's see. Damn, I got like 10 plus seconds of delay. I don't know, maybe 15, 20. That is a pretty decent sized delay. Yeah, yeah, that's a while. Okay. Cool. Back to existing again. So I want to say that crush rooms are in the like Elysian Fields area. Do we need to go down or up? I don't remember. Sideways? You know what? I bet you I have an ender book in here. To like a temple. I'm pretty sure I have a temple in here saved somewhere. I'll put this guy over here. Damage done away, sure. Yeah. Cool. This gets me out. Alright, now crush rooms spawn, and I want to say the major Elysian area. Go and find it. Figure I'll just yoink and then spawn one. Elysian Fields. I'm just gonna actually double check. Mushroom, herbaceous. Oh, that. Oh, it spawns in the fungal forest, which actually makes a lot more sense in hindsight. Nature's compass. Ow. Gotta loop around these guys this way, so I don't have to break a ton of walls. I Thank you for the follow, Stefan Sucks. Appreciate it. Don't know who Stefan or Stefan, however you do want to pronounce it is, but lucky for that guy. Apparently he sucks. Okay. We now must find a crush room. They're not usually too difficult to find. I feel like I've seen them spawn moderately frequently. Hi, how's it going? You seem like you have a lot of fruit. Huh? I do not understand what that means. Oh, here's a crush room. Thanks. Come with me. Okay. Now we go home. Oh, I forgot. It's gonna do the initial lag of loading the overworld again. What the fuck is Froome? What does Froome mean? Just waiting for this to be a Ligma. Yeah, I know, right? I give up. I'm not gonna worry about it. Um. Okay, let's go get this crush room spawned in. No, everyone doesn't. Everyone doesn't. Don't lie to me like that. Okay, sweet. Should be all of the stuff I need, I would imagine. Yeah, 2 stacks is more than we needed. Okay. Leave those guys in there, that's fine. So we needed what, 80? Oh, we were doing initial, like, actual realm stones. We were making 20 of each. I got all distracted by the, fucking lag out that we had to fix. Organic jade plates, okay. Okay, well that was a little fast. Turn that guy off for now. Okay. That is our 20 plates for this. So all of these in here. So we've got the 20 wool thread. We took out plenty of Aether as well. Got books, those are fine. Storm runes we have in massive amounts. So we just need divine flakes or arcanium. 20 more of these. Snowflakes. Corrupted library can get them. Or I'll just have to find them in Icica. How many do I have? 0. Well, next journey. For all these demonic wills. So I don't actually know if it's an ore or not. I remember I found them last time just in some chests. That's why I had some already for my initial realm stones. Google once again, coming to the clutch. Okay. Based on a quick Google search. So they are underground. They're in dungeons that appear, and people recommend around Y level 30-ish. Find the dungeon. Actually, just to double check that they didn't give me any scanner modules for Icico whenever I came in here, right? Not exactly feeling like they spawn everywhere. like someone said. I do know that the dungeons are supposed to be underground dungeons. I don't see anything that looks dungeon-like there. Nothing else around me either. Oh, is it just full of frozen stone too? That's gonna be slightly annoying then. Which is interesting. Work a spawner. I think I might have accidentally KO'd the chest. You might need to mine that with the pickaxe. Oh, they actually are moderately frequent. Okay, here's a snowflake. So if I just kill this chest, okay, yeah. So I will get it if I just pop the chest, yeah, like that. All right, so I don't actually need to be that cautious then. That's fine by me. Looks like a big one down here. Okay, so yeah, some of them are. Yeah, I felt like I saw one with tunnels at one point. That's why I was so confused whenever they're like fully filled. Nice, there's a lot of snowflakes. Nice, a lot more. Resonating Wand away. Or Ender Book, or Nature's Compass, or Shaft of Traveling. Get out my way, please. Thank you. Yeah, I should actually scan for instead. Hold on. Frosted Chest. That's what we should scan for. Hmm. Really? I guess. Oh, because the fucking. How the fuck did I get 25 seconds of stunned? Oh, is this because of Blessed? Did Blessed try to give me a positive potion effect, but it stunned me instead? Because it misidentifies what counts as positive and what doesn't? Oh, that's totally what it was. That could so be a problem. Hi, Frosty. Oh, bye, Frost. Maybe I should have seen if I could trade with him. Okay, anyways, we got 22 snowflakes. We were only planning on making 20 of the things, so this should be fine. Let's go home. Oh, I already have this. Good. Yeah, I forgot that Blessing does that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. I was just guessing, but based on I forgot that it does that, I believe it. Yeah, it's just because things are misidentified as beneficial, I would assume, for potion effects and such. Also, how did I put away specifically? Okay, just put away the wrong stack. Take my divine flakes. Yeah, mod authors sometimes don't set the harmful flag correctly. Yeah, I can see this absolutely boning me later at some point. Which would be, it could be kind of funny. Probably won't be funny to me though. Okay, magic beans. Um, do I not have charms of keeping? Interesting. I felt like I'd set up a DML for that. Get this guy. I think all my frost ones are like right here somewhere. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 of them set up. This guy's doing. You select this guy's output item. Hmm. I just doubled up on Charms of Life. I guess I just didn't even realize that I needed Charms of Keeping at some point. There you go. We'll get that guy started on Charms of Keeping. It should be fine. These guys are just getting piped in, right? Yeah. Charm of Keeping too. Nice. And this will give me extra Starfield gems. Oh, it's funny. I think it's more efficient to craft them up. Yeah, because I could turn 16 Charms of Keeping 2s into 4 Charm of Keeping 3s. But then you would get more out of it. You get twice as many. Neat. Okay. Back to the overworld for now. Got that guy set up, so I guess we could try to get the Harbinger calls done. So we just need to get the Harbinger cubes in the Twilight Forest castle map. Prism tool again. Alright, so the Twilight Forest this time. Time to continue dimensionally ascending. Where am I going? I don't think any of these are the final castle area, right? Unless the final castle is actually over here this way, near the giant islands. God, the world lag whenever you're trying to load stuff in the Twilight Forest is a little brutal. Flying at even just a small pace is a little rough. Yep, servers happen a time. Those guys are on fire. I don't know how that happened. Not my problem. Pretty sure this is the final castle, actually. Yeah. Back away, Harbinger cubes. Back away! Alright. We collected one of them as well, just for future reference. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Oh yeah, dampening. Yeah, dampening didn't matter any either because it counted as a melee attack. from having the quiver equipped. That's funny. Also, that is a ridiculous number of enchanted books there. Okay. We'll keep that away just in case we need those again later for something. Yeah, let's make a Harbinger Callstone real fast. Close out of this. Let's go. I have no idea what this Callstone's gonna do. I don't really care about anything that's over here. So, Ta-da! Into the Twilight Forest. Okay. I kind of figured, but like half the call stones are dimensional required, and the other ones aren't. So, never mind. Going back to the Twilight Forest. We'll do it right next to where our portal starts. And all of that stuff about talking about dimension hopping being a problem. Okay. Thanks for the primordial pearls. Goddamn. Okay, lots of primordial pearls. If I needed them. Crimson armor, which I don't want. Those are their books too, which I also don't want. Starfield gems. Tree of transformation saplings. Minor tree sapling. Okay. Tree of time sapling. Alright. I'll try to remember that the Harbinger statue or Callstone is a pretty clean way to get a set of primordial pearls if you want them. Like 8 of them, just chilling. Super quick too. Also got all their specialty trees and stuff. Hopefully I don't really need those. I'm still 2 away from being able to do the last section. Keeping. Oh, just 1 away now. We just need it to roll a 42% chance. Okay, let's check the rest of this stuff for the Twilight Essence. Carmenite, Armor Shard Clusters, Alpha Yeti Fur. So, Armor Shard Clusters, we have 200,000 of them. Carmenite, 900,000 of it. Alpha Yeti Fur should be around Carmenite level. Oh wait, it's actually way lower, huh? Oh, well, you get twice as much for that. What is on par with Alpha Yeti Fur? One of the this is on par with something else. Whatever is needed for the fire construct, I think. Oh, Carmenite. Hmm. Interesting. That's fine. It's whatever. Oh, that's something actually. I was kind of curious. Yeah, so our dreaded steel did end up making its way all the way to the 65,536 dreaded steel, which I think is enough forever, pretty much. I think that buffer that we set will be plenty. Naga scales. I only need 20 of it. Where's the Naga? Get down here this way. We're going to kill one real fast. It should be completely free with the bow. Maybe this is the one I already fought. I know I killed one of them, but I think I only killed one. So there should be another one somewhere. Damn! What is it? What is just killing it? What is generating? What could possibly be generating areas that I'd already gone through pretty much? I recovered after I stopped moving for a second. Jesus. Okay, yeah, that one has its spawner still. Okay. Alright. He's dead. It was lagging at first, so the first shots weren't counting, but took him down eventually. Go make extra starfield gems. Does it give us 18? Alright, we're gonna need another one then. Yeah, there's another one right here. Goodbye. Okay. Alright, that's another 8 scales. Perfect. That should be all the scales we need. Yep, that's all 20. Alright, let's go home. I think what we did last time was we just clicked this off the edge. Because we were just doing them all manually real quick. The Twilight Essence. Oh, actually, no. No, we left these. I know what happened. Let that guy do that. We used this one down here with hoppers. That's what we did. I'm like, I remember now. Our skills. We need Carbonite, Armor Shards, Magic Beans, Alpha Yeti. Magic Beans. And Shards. Okay, that'll make all of our Twilight Essence that we need. Then we need Rift and Collecting Stone. Collecting Stones are Divine Stones and Collector Fragments. 20 of these. Divine Stones, 20 of these. Rift Essence will be also through the Empower. With some of this stuff. Should be fine. Sap Spit, Spirit Fruit, Weeping Blue, Scabist. Okay, nice. We have enough of this. I was a little bit worried that we wouldn't have enough Scabist specifically. Sap Spit, we have plenty for this. We can always make more with the bone. I think our Sap Spit's automated somewhere. Or like our bones being used. Oh yeah, it's being used to supply the Weeping Blue petals with Sap Spit. Blue. And then Spirit Fruit. Pretty sure we still have extras, yeah. Blue Life Lamp. I really not interesting. Just surprised I didn't make it out of EMC. I guess I just made it because I only needed a few of them. Life Lamp. Rift Essence. Let's rock this guy on it for now. And then I want to say that should be everything needed to get ourselves 20 realm stones. We're gonna take these all out of the system too. They require divine sage. I forgot about that. So we can't actually craft it out of the IME. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, break the Torturino. Alright, so either divine flakes, book, wool thread, organic jade, storm runes, and what else? I'm missing one other thing. Collecting stones. Cool. Normal crafting table. Set these guys. Bam. Alright. That gives us 20 more realm stones, which gives us a total of 23, which should be enough to get all of the realm stones for the rest of the pack, no problem. This should be the base level realm stone for everything that is needed. Alright, so all of these are going to require a couple selenite. We need 12 of them. Do these have anything else that's in common across all of them? No, not really. I'm going to need 2 adamantite ingots. Like 10. Ooh, can't. Primordial slivers. Oh, it should know how to make a sliver. Primordial slivers. Should know that these craft down into it. There we go. Alright, now make 10. It'll work on that. It's gonna take a second because it'll have to make the previous tiers as well. Already got 2, 3, 4. Yeah, huge. Okay, so we're gonna need a couple adamantite. I guess let's just make sure that everything's accessible in the system already for what we need. And we can just pull them out for each one individually. Confused. Gaia, we made the pentacle earlier. Made the adamantite. Got a guy, extra Gaia essence still. We have the Dreadlands guy. Still more Gaia. How do we have enough Gaia essence for all that? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if we reused a bunch more again after we killed the tier 2 quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay. Just start doing one by one, I guess. Creeponia. Astral Diamond. Gaia. Gunpowder. Stone. 6 of these guys in total. Okay, Rum's in the center, this guy on the side. He's got his thing, his Astral Diamond. He's gonna need his 2 Selenite ingots. He's gonna need 2 of his Gaia spirits. And then 2 gunpowder. And then Permutatio, Mortis, Terra, Potentia. Potentia is the only thing I didn't personally make and put right here earlier whenever I was originally starting to mess with these. I think I have extra Potentia away though. Surprisingly, do not. Throwing a couple stacks of Potentia, that's fine. Where's it going? Oh, we do. Nice. That's enough too. Let's get our gauntlet. It was nice. It's a bit faster. I remember we went and used the arcane stones, or whatever, the stone stuff from the dungeon that spawns in the emptiness, I think it is. But yeah, and you can use that stone to make the higher tier altars. It's why the color is changed. I'm pretty sure we did that. I feel like this all actually happened. But now that I'm talking about it, I'm actually not 100% sure anymore. I think it's why it's black. Oh, did I not move the permutation over? Should take him a second, but he should realize, right? Okay, that's Creeponia. Abyss gonna take some blood infused, the Dreadlands some blaze powder. This is Creeponia done. We'll put him here. Take our Abyssal out. Okay, so Abyssal. Realm Stone in the center. 2 Sedonite. 2 blood infused. 2 blaze powder. What am I missing? The Drylands Power Stone. I was like, I know that there's 8 things in this recipe. What are these 2 called? I know we don't have everything for it. Diabolus and Infernum. Let's take out a stack of both of these. We'll do it like this with a radius of 2 instead at a full speed of work. Diabolus. And Infernum. Thanks. There you go. There we go. Okay, that's pretty easy. Put a redstone torch on the top. Fine by me. Alright, so take off Abyss. As this next one we'll do Lelicia. So Gaia, Adamantite, Feathers. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1. A Realm Stone. Ta-da! What is the squiggly line one? We need Velatus and Fluctus, and I think we already have all the air needed. Okay, not enough air needed actually. Oh, it's from the Empower effects of the roof. I was like, what was that? Velatus, air, Fluctus. Ta-da! Damn, okay, it made the deflect us all the way across to Narnia. Fair. I like how my jar collection is very working insane. Oh, here. Get your speed up. That is Leilicia's Realmstone. Perfect. Now Percasius. So Gaia, the Pentacle, some bones. One, two. 2. Acacia. A realm stone in the center. And a pentacle. Oh, what am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 2. Oh, Selenite. I was like, I'm missing 2 things. He needs Herba and then the wolf one. Pretty sure I have Herba in here. It's Terra. I have 29 jars of Terra. Spit out a bunch of Herba real quick. That'll be enough for what I need, so let it just fill into a different jar. It's fine. Give him this. Give him extra wolf. You got plenty of Terra. You should find the wolf in a second. I assume that's what's happening. Is just taking a second to detect it. Found it. Then permutatio. It already knows where it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Ta-da! Acacia Realmstone. Alright, now the Barathos. We need Blood Infused, Adamantite, Obsidian. Blood Infused. Obsidian. Okay. So 1, 2. 1, 2. 1 Adamantite. 2 Obsidian. Our Realmstone in the center. Our Barathos artifact is on the outside edge. We click this guy with the gauntlet, no problem. He needs whatever the dagger one is. You might actually already have that in 25. Nope. Gotta check what that is real fast. Aversio. Alright, good enough for me. Put this jar here. Okay. That'll be all of this one done. Next one's gonna take deep blue, some obsidian as well. Okay, there we go. That is our Barathos Realmstone. I am in here as well. Our last one's gonna be our deep lands. Deep lands will take 2 astral diamonds, a deep blue, 2 obsidian. Artifact 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Realmstone in the center. Perfect. I'm not sure if I have enough of that one that's like the control. Nope, I don't. Not over here at least. Gotta figure out what all of them are called again. Imperium. Do this. Should be able to get the 50 quite fast. Alright, so that is all 6 of the realm stones done for our major line. Now we should be able to go and make a portal to each one over here as well. So we need reality, direction, power, space, and travel. Direction, space, power, travel, reality. So we don't need empowering. That's the one that we weren't need. Oh, they say part of the ancient teleporter. That's fair. Ancient rock. Oh, I was so confused on what just happened to me. Could you let me back through if possible? Thank you. Did not want to go to Isuka. Appreciate it. Okay, this tree, you're gonna have to go. Sorry, tree. I simply do not want you to be here anymore. Apologies. Okay, let's grab a copy paste gadget real fast. This is our good one. We'll keep that guy. Copy paste gadget. We'll use this one. Copy mode. Shift right click, paste. Copy mode. Shift right click, paste. Oh, that's what's happening actually. We have our Y offset. There you go. Give it a Y offset of 1. There you go. Sorry, tree. You're gonna have to go too. Okay. This should be fine. Let us grab all of our different realm stones, and I'm pretty sure it should be as simple as clicking each realm stone on each one. Beautiful. There we go. We now have our selection of all 6 portals for the tier 1 area. Or, I guess, all of the chapter 4 realm stones. We'll put the extra realm stones back away, just, because they don't actually get used up. We'll just throw them back in our system. Just in case, like, we break a portal or something on accident. And then, whenever you look at the portals, the actual portal itself, thankfully, is named for each one. So it makes it very easy to figure out which portal's which, even if I forget, like, the color coding schema to them. Okay. So, what is the plan from right this moment? I guess use a staring eye on the illusion altar to summon elusive. To summon the Shadow Lord, use a Book of Shadows on a shadow altar. So Staring Eyes like it does a mob drop. Book of Shadow, right click, Nightmare Flakes, an enchanted book on a Web Reaper. Okay, neat. The Abyssal Cap's gonna take Shadow Lord and Elusive Statue. Okay. I I guess I should have figured, right? That's fair. Then we'll be able to set the we can set their duplication recipes as needed as well. Or just kill the boss multiple times, depends on how we're feeling. Okay, so we will take this one, I guess, and we'll do these one at a time so that we can guarantee you we remember which dimensions we need the scanner stuff for. Where was it? What were you looking for? Scanner. There it is. Put away this copy paste gadget for now. Alright, and so the very top one, the very first one we're going to start with, is the Abyss. So we're looking for the 2 altars, and then we also just want Abyssal Flesh. Large flesh tendrils originating from somewhere inside the world. Its minions inhabit these tendrils. Flesh in itself is recursive. Oh, Abyssal Flesh is Energy Eater and Mana Eater. And whatever purified and laced are. Oh, and it has a way higher attack value too. So technically it makes a better shuriken. I don't know if I care about that anymore, but it's neat. Keep it in mind. Oh, thank God I can fly in here. Okay. So, how many items did that guy just dropped so many Abyss tokens? What the fuck? What starts the fight? Huh? What's that? I looked up to see where the see if like I could see the watcher that was at the top of my screen. And I saw this, so we're gonna go to this instead. I don't know what's wrong with that fight. Scared the fucking shit out of me. That was so fucking loud. What's here? Oh, here's the watcher. He's just invisible. Nice. Cool. I love that. My fucking god, man. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna keep him on me just for future reference. We need the Nightmare Flakes. I'll use this Infinity book, sure. Just because I know I need an enchanted book too, according to what I was told at least. Away this wand. Alright. There you go. Clean up some of the inventory bullshit. What's going on in here? I should have really broken the top lock on this guy. Okay, nice, didn't matter. Infusion stones. Okay, this is worth getting all of these. I have no idea what I use these for, but getting these is important. I'm at, is there not one in each one? If I had to guess, probably in the two opposite corners. Or it's going to be just that one corner only and I got lucky. Mark 3 bonsai. How many Mark 3 bonsais do I have? Yeah, that's what I thought. That was a waste of my mining time. Take this side. Nothing. Maybe just take the center block. We're going to check one more down. I'm happy I checked. I'm happy I checked. I was like, because it felt weird that it was like this big. So I broke a block down and I'm like, maybe it's 2 blocks deep, but it's a Thaxium. It's kind of annoying to mine. Bloodmaster, Abyssal Caps, and Structure Frame Tier 4s give us the recursion fragment for the Abyss. Oh, and that's what we need for the Abyss Garnet. Okay. We'll try to make sure we get everything for the recursion fragments for each one then. We'll keep that in mind actually. So this will require us to make extra Abyssal Caps as well, because we're only going to get the 8 from the... Wait, actually that's going to be perfect technically. That gives you 1 miner. We'll need to make more anyways for other things. Never mind, doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Okay. This Abyss Wormhole, make recursion fragments. Yeah, that's fine. Put him away. Okay. Like Abyssal Glass and Eye Blocks and stuff, whatever those are. We'll ignore them. I feel like we'd seen another structure in here as well. This is probably one of the altars actually that we need. What's up, dude? Shadow altar. So this one needs the shadow book. So we need a web reaper. Oh, hi. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, so we got our book of shadows. That was very easy. Go and spawn this guy. Oh, he turns the lights off. Yeah, Shadow Lord got absolutely decimated. Wasn't even close. Bit of a wrap. Okay. I was trying to figure out what his EMCable component was. Let's get a stack of them. They're essentially free. Those guys back in here. Actually, you know what? We should just kill another one so we don't have to make the extra statue. Because, like, we're going to need... Yeah, we'll need 2 of each statue for these. So if we just do another one of these right now, we won't have to set the craft. Although, setting the craft's easy as fuck. I just won't. We'll be fine. Alright, so what is the other one going to need? It needs, like, an eyeball. This guy, the staring eye. Oh, you get it from mining these tentacles, but it doesn't work with my pickaxe because it's the pickaxe I was using on them at least. Okay, not even fortune does it. Maybe no tool? Huh? Maybe it's because it's the staring eyes tentacle? Oh? Tentacles eye red. Tentacles eye orange. I see. They all like went dark for a second. I was confused. How does this work? Um. um. Okay, yeah. So it needs to be specifically a red variant. I'm pretty sure all of these are probably going to be orange. Yeah, so these are all the orange variant or whatever. I don't know what these do. We'll leave that as is. That's fine. So it needs specifically a red one, which shouldn't be a problem, right? I would assume. I'm not sure if all of these are orange or not. It's extremely difficult to tell. Kill that guy. Oh, this one's red. All right, so it just says that it's like gravel and flint, where you just can eventually get an eyeball from it. Oh, okay. There we go. Very nice. All right. So actually, one thing I want to do real fast. Do I need to? I guess I should just in case. Just in case I want to later. We'll set Ender Book. Shadow Alter. Let's do Shadow Alt. Stop that. And if we set this guy to an Illusion Alter, search. None. Okay. Yahweh. Wait, don't we need him for something? I don't have a high enough hunter level for Jawways. I feel like I need that for something. Come back. Dropping things on the ground. Yahweh. Okay. Should be scanning for an illusion altar. Double check, yeah. That looks like a shadow altar again, probably. What is this thing? The Looker. So we got like parts of all of the stuff. Okay, yeah. So these are like essentially master sets for different skills. Found the Shire instructions, all dimensions in chapter 4, 5, 6, and 7. Interesting. Neat. Worth grabbing just to have, I guess. I'll put the Shadow Altar one because you don't need it. Oop, another structure up here. Watcher up there. What's going on here? Oh, I would have never checked up here. I only. Oh my god, why is there an Oblivion Death Bomb right here, too? We're gonna pick that up. I would have never checked right here. That's fucking hilarious. I just looked at the doorway, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna take forever to mine these Dark Athaxian bricks. Screw that. I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna cut through the roof. It looks like they're made out of Corallium. And then, yeah, a bunch of the crystal clusters. I remember I was talking earlier, but I needed like nitrogen and stuff, and I was like, oh, I could go back into the whatchamacallit and find them, but that didn't seem like it was worth my time. Some Obothal energy relays too. Neat. I love it whenever you accidentally find something that's cool. What is with the bloodstone and the gold singularity? Down? Okay, I would assume not down. Interesting, but yeah, and also the death bomb being here is terrifying. I think it was an upside down cross. Oh, that would make sense too, huh? You're probably right. I grab these guys too, just cause. Oh, they have a free power stone here. I'll take this. Stops me from having to craft one later whenever I need one inevitably soon. For just another thing. Yeah. Well, that was just a nice little find. It's funny. I would have never checked the roof. I would have never looked. Go down to the ground floor and then scan it again. Okay. Here's another Shireland structure. Oh, wait, they're actually all different. So I got Runation boots again. So I don't need another set of those. But like I didn't get the other ones. I got like 2 pieces of the alchemy armor. So they are randomized. So that's an actual default thing that spawns from the mod. Oh. Hey, it's in the tree. Is there an entrance? Yeah, there is. Okay, so this is... Ow! I thought it was an invisible mob again. I'm like, how? How does it keep happening to me? Very noble. I start seeing double. Where's the boss at? He's very small. That was a lot. Like, he was hard to see, but not because he was like, you know, elusive or invisible. He was just small. Interesting. Okay. That is everything that should be quest related in here, I think. This is everything we needed to get to the Abyssal Cap. I guess we didn't get the Abyssal Flesh. Because that one thing that looked like it was supposed to be like a boss fight did not activate properly for us. I'm not sure why. I guess we could look for another one. Look for another one of those. We'll give it like we'll give it a couple minutes of searching. And then if we can't find another one that seems to work, then we'll just take the L on that for now. I'm less worried about getting the Abyssal Flesh now because of the fact that the bow is just really good. It being the counting as a melee weapon as well helps substantially. Here's another one. I'll check the Discord. It's supposed to be a boss drop, but like there's nothing here. Where's the boss? Oh. Oh. See, this is dumb. My opinion. Click to reset the boss fight being on the roof, but then having to I mined a couple blocks on the other one, and there's bedrock. I don't think I can enter that. Warning: the boss is going to be invulnerable is an appreciated heads up though. I think I'm pretty stacked armor wise, so we'll do this anyways. Also, that boss is very much so not invulnerable. Oh, okay, got a couple of Abyssal Flesh. Bitrate loves those particles. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Okay. Um, the easy boss fight. We got Abyssal Flash. I don't know what all we'll need this for. I could get it for like a high sharpness weapon. Key of Flesh Dominion. Whatever the fuck that is. Some for the Elemental Altar. And some for the Altar to the Name of Names. And by some, I mean 158 of it. Yeah. Presumably, by that point, yeah, you just automate the Instant Harming and Tongue of Dong and Living Flesh. What does this even do? I can't even see anything for the Altar to the Name of Names. What's the Elemental Altar do? Oh, ease how you can make the essences and stuff. Just an automation of the Elemental Altar. As one would expect, I guess. Fair enough. Okay, now I think we've done everything that this area gives us a purpose for, at least. Back home. I should always double check, like the caps and stuff, and make sure that we're not missing anything for these in each area. I don't think so, though. Okay, I can make these statues from the sterilized altar. They're like a little expensive, huh? I'll need some dreadite itself. Unexpected. Interesting. I should just chain like half of that dreadite that I'm already making for the dreaded steel, and then just chain half of it over to get decoded in the system. Everything else though looks totally fine. 6 tuple compress, that's fine. We can just manually craft that guy. I don't think it'll be a problem. Shadow Lord and then the elusives. So we'll just encode their programs. That's fine. Worry about that later. So now we need to go to Lelicia. Put away everything else that we got from there. Huh? Sanity's fine, but get a cleanser anyways. Okay. So Lelicia has just a Gra altar. Use orange or yellow spores on a Gra altar. Okay. I assume that'll spawn the boss, and that's what we'll need for the cap. Put our illusion altar up. Lelicia is this one. You got hit like 5 times post-death. What the fuck? What is this? What is going on? Why is Lelicia so laggy? Whoa, Lelicia is like ridiculous. I should still, it's only slowing down even more, the server is. It's not recovering. Yeah, that's probably why. I look at the fucking logs, and I see about 1,000,000 Pillar Executor object successfully summoned. Okay, it is recovered. What the fuck? And I move 4 feet, and it just dies and fucking TPS again. Oh, well now it's doing a backup, which is also just poor timing. On here. Orange and yellow spores, okay. Terrain ancient logs. A banker. Okay, you can put coins into coins. some format. Hunter Master. Ah. Lottoman. Elysian Casters. Trader. God, and it's still lagging. Man, extremely laggy dimension. Like by a pretty ridiculous margin. Probably because the whole fucking subworld. How does this work? What the fuck is this? It's all like inverse. Creeponia. Huh? Why is there a piece of paper named just Creeponia in here? Hold on, where's my fucking destruction catalyst? I need him. Also, stop making whatever those noises are above me. Wait, actually, where is my destruction catalyst? Okay, interesting. You just can't search him. They're too high of a mining level, I guess. Okay. Let's look for this Growlither and get the hell out of here. This place is not friendly to anything about the server. Decent CPU in the server too. I'm surprised it's just getting its ass kicked like this. Whatever an exo head is. Um, or mine, thank you. The true pack progression is upgrading your server. Well, the thing is, like, it's not bad. Like, there's a Ryzen 7 5700 in this fucking in this server. It should be fine. Its current fucking clock speed is 3.9 gigahertz. And while my server is like it's using up millisecond times and stuff, the actual CPU usage amount for the server is very low. Like it is currently at 8% to run both the server and actually it's running two servers. There's another server in the background, but it's running the server and it's running it's an operating system. Minecraft mostly does stuff on a single thread. Yeah, but it's still not a bad single thread. You know, like 3.8 gigahertz is pretty decent still. I'm just surprised it's having so many issues. It's getting its ass beat a little bit. Oh, that's probably our altar, right? Yeah. All this stuff away. I think it just said one, right? Not or. Oh yeah, yeah. It said or, not and. That's what I meant to say. Um. Okay. I guess we're gonna need more s'mores than that. Okay. So the fly that had the thing. Oh really? That's the boss? What about Gra? Do I spawn him in with this? Does the Guardian's Eye spawn Gra, I guess, maybe? I thought it was interesting that one was glowing, but like, they have less HP than the normal guys that spawn around here do. Oh, so you scared the hell out of me. What are you guys doing? Interesting, I guess. Got a bunch of spores that way. Not that. Maybe I click a Guardian's Eye back on the Gra altar? Oh, yeah. By Gra. He was a worthy opponent. He took 2 shots. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, what? I was so confused. I was like, that is the most disappointing boss fight I've seen so far. I'm like, but and none of them are even named Gra. He dropped something else too that I put away on accident. I wanted to look at. We'll just spawn another one. I was clicking a little too fast. This is coins. He got a statue. I was a skydriver bow. That's what I saw. Okay. All right. We're gonna get out of here just because this dimension seems to be completely deadly for any kind of not lagging purposes. So, Leylician Cap just takes Gra statues. Just takes a lot of them. That's fine. Illumination powder and everything. All of this is already in mass. Cool. Okay. What do we need from Pikacia? Army blocks and Caillou spawners. Pikacia Cap's gonna want Skeletron and Tyrosaur. Tyrosaur, you summon with the Bone Horn, and then you right click the army block in the skeletal arena to summon the skeletal horde. Okay. Doesn't seem that hard. Army block Caillou spawner. Pikacia, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a structure. Alright, you temple stuff. Alright, figures. I assume we need to get into the temple somehow. Giant snail. Oh. Alright, well, those guys aren't peaceful. Occasional Ottoman. This just leads you right up to the top. I guess maybe the Stranglethorn just grew right into it. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, I guess some of the temple blocks try to catch you on fire, but like because I'm fire immune, it doesn't matter. What? Oh, those ones poison you. Okay, so they just do a bunch of different effects. I assume the whole fun. Random tree log, nice. Tree bushes and stuff. Grab a imprisonment tool. Thank you, Caillou. Appreciate. You are part of my club now. Okay, so Pyrosaur. Um, Bonehorn. I assume Bonehorn comes from Caillou stuff. Caillou Bone, yeah. For 500k. And skull bone and leg bone fragments and everything as well. Which we'll just need to find in Percasia. Okay. Up one of these to make sure I get an EMC'd. Alright, now let's just go home and then we'll come back to Percasia real fast. Just set off to try to make my way out of that fucking altar. Okay, so now we need to find a skeletal thing. So we need to find the army block. Actually, I want to say I saw something else whenever I scanned at the temple. Let's say we saw something like off to the side. I scanned like up here. We saw that. Was it down here? Was this building? Saber-tooth? Modifier tome. Selenite nuggets, okay. Worthless to me. Nice. Same stuff as last time. Yeah, whatever. Destruction tome aura thing is. Looks like it's for Blood Arsenal. I guess if I want to use like the Stasis Blade or something, it'd probably be useful, but I doubt I'm going to. Oh, maybe in this thing? Oh, what was that? Or is there a giant obsidian? Okay, hopefully that dealt with all the spawners, because those are kind of annoying. Okay, so there's a giant obsidian in the way. I actually remember a destruction catalyst. Or gadget, I mean. Breaking a full giant obsidian, yeah. A funny way to circumvent needing the actual tool for it, because I don't need the blocks from it, you know? This gives us Percasia's wormhole for their recursion front. We're missing one, aren't we? We didn't get Lelicia's wormhole piece. Found in Lelicia, look under. Okay, I guess we'll have to go back for it. Alright, so we got Percasia's wormhole one though. That's fine. Alright, now we just need a skeleton bone block. I think that's what it said. XP tome, it's level 5. Blocks platinum. Go down and check in here too. What's going on in here? Nothing cool. Okay. Even like, do I need any of this armor? Probably not. I'm just gonna leave it. Oh, maybe this is our skeletal thing. Extend the floor 3 blocks out to make no. Why would you tell me that? Why would you not just have it extended 3 blocks out? What? Ah, fuck it, we will. That'll probably be fun. I think one fell. Oh, nope. Okay. Now I think one fell. Why would they not warn you about this? um, I think it's I think it's just a dumb thing, anyways. There should not be a spawn platform if it's not large enough to fit all of the spawns. I feel like this is probably about the coldest a take can get. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this should be an expectation of standard. Oh, air horn. Oh, these guys just spawned because I went down there. They're just normal mobs spawning on the grass or whatever. Couldn't be bothered to have the extra block. Like, I'm just confused. It's like, yeah, like, extend it 3 blocks. Like, they even know how many blocks out. They put a sign on it. That's what I'm so confused about. They put a sign on it. Which means they had to re-edit the structures generation anyways. I'm baffled. I'm so confused because of that. Did I just right click the altar again while I was in the middle of fighting one already? I feel like I did, and so now I'm gonna have like a double spawn set. Why did I just look at my effects and I had Creosote 3? What are you doing, Blessing? What are you doing? We're just gonna do some cleansing of some of the inventory here. Damn, I totally knocked like 2 of them off. I hope they die for fall damage. That guy got hit for 94 because he only got hit by 1. Well, I hope a couple of them falling off isn't an absolute deal breaker on being able to like finish this. Oh, Skeletron, army leader, somewhere. Oh, I assume he was probably that guy that just got one shot. Okay. Yeah. You can get duplicated with his skull. Okay, that's a lot of scrolls. We have a ton of enchanted scrolls now. And then we need okay. Take a skull. There we go. Get like a stack of it thrown in here. Alright, so we got the Skeletron, and then the Tyrosaur is gonna be I already had it searched, Bonehorn. So we're gonna need to find some skull and chest bone fragments and such, which are just from their fragmented ore. I can't remember. Can you filter this from AI? Oop. So I'll need to find one of each. I like how Percasian stone's just slightly green obsidian. What's the ore spawn rate at? Peak is at 34 for skull bones at least. Cool. Alright, some chest bone fragments. We'll just keep looking around as well. Just double check. What all do we need? We need skull, chest, and legs. Okay. Foot. Interesting. I was really expecting to find another ore doing that. We still need chest and leg fragments. It's foot bone again. What's foot bone give me? Just feet bone fragments? Okay. That's kind of what I assumed, but worth double checking. Skull bone. Oh, we already had chest. We need a skull bone. Come back. Okay, so we have skull and chest. Now we just need legs. chest bones. So we already have the chest bone. We'll just get those directly. Okay, so plasmatic condenser combined makes all of them. I see. I was curious if I was going to need a sample of each one or not. That actually looks really easy to do to make a chicken for each one. Yeah. And they all need to get induction smelted with garnets. Okay. Keep it moving. It's actually, based on what we've seen so far, we could probably just tell the builder to filter not to just blacklist Caucasian stone. Let's grab a dank real fast. We should have an RF Tools builder in here. Okay. Really not? I'm not sure where our builder's gone. Yeah, it's showing the system just fine. Weird. Whatever. Like a quarry card. Quarry card, fortune quarry. Sure. Upgrade this guy. We'll center him on his northwest corner. We will pop this open. Select the one chunk we're in. Load him. The location to this guy to Acacia Quarry. Pop this dude open out real fast, actually. Dimensions will be 30. Only tall. I think it said. Go. And then it's offset. If we gave it an offset of -15, it'd start what? Below itself? Hold on here. We'll put this guy in here. We'll center him to a northwest corner. Yeah, it offsets naturally for -14 to center himself on the 30. Okay, should be fine. We give him a tank. Flux point. Filter module. The blacklist. Yeah, blacklist for Precacious Stone. I don't know how much power this guy can take. 13,000 RF. It's not crazy. Really? Hold on, how rare is this stone? Like 0.02%. That's not like 34 chunks worth rare. It's obviously gonna start collecting Precacia now. Hmm, it doesn't really seem to affect his mining speed at all. Maybe we just won't filter him then. Oh, let's actually take that filter out of there. I don't like that. I don't want random configured filters in the system. Oh, it finally got a foot bone. We'll just leave it non-blacklisted just to make sure that it can't, it's not like an issue. Oh, wait, now it's using 90k this time. Oh, well now because it's actually mining everything, every block. Mm. Skull bone fragments. Yeah, we're gonna blacklist that Precacious Stone again. Oh yeah, it just got foot bones. So yeah, no, it really did just go through 29 chunks without seeing any. That's crazy. Okay, fair enough. Just using my Fortune 3 pick. I should actually at some point make this a Fortune 15 pick for whenever I'm manually mining. Definitely increase my production with that. What are we missing? So we really just need leg bone fragments. It's kind of what we're waiting on. Yeah, so he's only using about 13,000 to check each block spot. Keep killing the other guys too. Oh, leg bones. That's what we needed, right? Ta-da! Probably didn't have the space. Oops. Figure if I just do this real quick. Just to clear a section out. How big he is, but this probably gives him enough space to spawn at least once, right? Really? Yeah. I suppose I have to go back above again. Take this Torturino off. We'll leave this system here then, for now. Just try to remember that we have a quarry in Percasia. It's only one chunk, worst case, so it's not that big of a deal. Where's the big one? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Is that him? Pyrosaur. He's gone. Can't really do much about his little underlings, but that's fine. We'll need to. All that stuff in there. Cool. We can kill more Tyrosaurs. Actually, how many Tyrosaurs do we need? 2? We can save a little bit then. There you go. I figure we can just get the other Tyrosaur statue for free without having to craft one of them, since we only need the 2 for now at least. Since the bone horn didn't seem to get used. Okay. Let's take home back out of here. Let's go. And we got the Percasia wormhole, right? Yeah. Okay, now we need Barathos. Barathos is going to have a hive spawner and a Baroness altar as our 2 scanner blocks. And so we need to spawn the Baroness using a Warlock gem on the Baroness altar and use a hive egg on the hive spawner to summon the Hive King. Hive, hive, hive. Doesn't even feel like a real word anymore. Okay, so Barathos it is. Let's grab our scanner, take out its module, swap it out for our Hive and Baroness modules. Barathos portal. Twilight Lich and Aurkos. Oh gosh. Aurkos. So the Baroness needed a Warlord gem? Warlock. Those gonna need Baronite. Baronite ingots. Okay, so we'll need Baronite ore. Hive chunk. These are one of the ways to make clumps of mythic matter. And whatever the Baron staff is. Power post? I have no idea what a power post is. Neat. This guy, Baroness Altar. Baroness Altar. That looks kind of like a creature. Mineralization station. What's a mineralization station? Oh, Baronite ingots. Huge. Oh, Blazium and Varzium. These guys. Okay, tons of tokens. Alright, so maybe that will get us enough Baronite for the Warlock gem. Yeah, I guess we only actually needed one. Okay, sweet. So let's just run this real fast while we're here. Shouldn't be too hard, I would assume. Well, I imagine it's probably on par with the other fights. The area could be hard, but won't be hard for the bow. Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. It gets us our Baroness statue, Baroness brain. 3 shots, yeah. Well, because sometimes I get lucky and sometimes I don't. I have Aftershock 15 and it has a 5% chance per level, so I have a 75% chance because I believe it's flat to do double damage. And so sometimes that procs on a bunch of the arrows at one time and sometimes it doesn't. And that time it didn't, sadly. So she tanked it. Okay, we'll leave that. That's all like just random glass stuff. Didn't mean to scroll. Wait, why did it didn't even show the Baroness altar, even though it should have. Interesting. Take this out. Okay. It's Divine Station. Baron cubes. Okay. So the mineralization station, the one that we saw in the other building, can turn, if you put like ingots and crystals and stuff in there, they'll turn into the copper coins. Divine Station is simply a way to upgrade things that you need to upgrade with upgrade kits. Cool. Let's yoink him then, store him away. That's a couple of Baroness things. Oh, this is probably the hive, right? I can see that it has a couple of Aurkos in there. And presumably Twilight Liches as well. Based on the subtleties. Did every Twilight Lich just teleport out? Thanks for the Barathos wormhole. Appreciate it. I don't even need to kill these guys. I just need the wormhole. Takes a trained eye to notice such detail. I agree, honestly. Yeah, like, it could have been anything in there. So that was not the hive, but that was the wormhole we needed from here, so that's cool. Oh, maybe that's the hive. Looks egg-like. Highball. Okay, figures. Hive spawner. Hive lights. Random stone. Okay. Put away the Barathos wormhole. What do we need for this guy? A hive egg. Left click a Therafly. Okay. Hive chunk. Hive altar. It's actually a hive spawner, but we'll just keep the same naming schema. Let me out. Where's the Therafly? Come here. Thank you. Alright, we ball. Did I do that too early? So I technically killed him, but it was before he could actually get any spawns. Alright. Thank you for the hive eggs. Appreciate it. I will use them well. Okay, swarm leader. Two shots. He was a strong one. Spawn another one. See, that was almost one shot. I'll need him for 2,400. Disappointed in myself. I have king tendrils. Learn this. We'll just pull a stack back out, throw it back in the system. Oh, you know what? Actually, we should do for this last one. Let us check our Astral Tome. We should have a lot of perks. We have 6. We have 6 available. Do any of these do damage? No. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember which one we wanted. This guy. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So now, in theory, our projectile damage should have just gone up, like, ridiculously. Now we should be able to get a one-shot on this guy, I think. With astral traits. Yeah. Yeah, that was a massive increase in our damage just now, too. We can look at it a little bit more quantifiably real fast. So, what is our... We gained a 58% increased effectiveness, so that's the increase we'll have to account for whenever we're thinking about the increase we just got in damage. So we got 2%, 2%, so that's 4, 20 for both of these, so 44, plus 30%. So we got a 74% increase, flat out, but then we times that by the 1 point, what is it? 58 currently. So we just got a 116% increase in projectile damage. So it's a small step up, I think. Very possibly. And I guess we can go over to this one for an increased critical damage multiplier. I think it sounds fun. That'll be critical damage multiplier. That'll be another big increase on that. How much more damage before you don't have to shoot your bow to kill them? Okay, so we got the wormhole and the statues already, right? For this area? Let's go back to the Baroness real fast. We're just gonna kill another one of these. I definitely don't just want to shoot my bow at this one again to see if I can one-shot it, because the 3-shot made me sad earlier. I've had my revenge. You got the scanner. We won't need that anymore. Alright, let's go home. That was the wormhole and also both boss statues that we'll need for the caps. Flying gunpowder is oddly specified here. I don't know why. I guess, oh, maybe like, yeah, they're content tweakers items. So these are custom boss result things. That's why they're like off to the side like that. It's because they're not part of the natural progression for that area. Okay, so we got all of Barathos. Let us claim Creeponia. Creeponia just needs a creep altar. The CREEP altar. Use explosive gems on a creep altar. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Retrieval task. A Creeponia gallstone. That's terrifying. What is that? What does that entail? Why did we have a callstone for that? Tier 4 shards, easy. Runes of Pride. I think I actually already have enough Runes of Pride just from my guy killing. Yeah, I do. Convenient. Okay, let's go to Creeponia. Also, it said what? Explosive gems? So Gemini, Jewelite, Ornamite. Am I gonna have to mine the ores for all of these, I wonder? Or will I be able to find them in a chest like the other one, probably? Like how you're able to find a bit of Baronite just around, kind of? What are you doing, bruh? Creep Banker? I respect the fit, honestly. Hold on. Look at this guy. I fucking heard a noise. I was like, what was that? Oh, I hit him for... What in the fucking scourge? That's what that reminded me of. It's like the fucking scourge. I was admiring the fit. Okay, I kind of figured this was the creep altar. Creep alt? Okay, so we need explosive gems. And we also need to find the Creeponia wormhole. So, those are the current goals. What's this structure got for me? A human. Explosive expert. Grenades. Oh yeah, I don't think I need to get any grenades from you. For some reason. I feel like, you know, probably the 15 million of them I already have. I think we're good. Could you supply me with 15 million grenades? I don't think you could. I think he's a fake expert, to be honest. That guy does not deserve any titles. Another banker. It's like center area doesn't have anything, right? It's just visual. Yeah, okay. I assume this is just another altar. It looks the same. Yes. Trying to see if we can find the wormhole structure. Oh, and I guess we're also looking for a structure to do some kind of customized boss fight because of the flying gunpowder. So we're looking for a few things. These all just have nothing, right? They're just pillars. Yeah. I just realized that they're money signs on the side, actually. Hey, Polymetheus. I've seen him a couple of times on random, like, I saw him on a planet, and I also saw him on, I've seen him here. I think, I would say I saw him on 2 planets. Just places where he shouldn't be, in my opinion. It's a creep crystal. Just neat, I guess. I know I could be checking for ore, but I want to see if I can find a structure that just has some stuff in it for me instead. Oh. Well, here's going to be the flying gunpowder part, I bet. 3,500 damage. Can I spawn it again? Oh, 3,900. Can we spawn it again? 4K! We got it one shot. First try. Also, that's really loud. Get some flying gunpowder. We'll just mark flying gunpowder. Okay, so that's the flying gunpowder. Now we need the Bonia wormhole. Where's it at? Okay, this one actually doesn't have any kind of tool tipping on it. I would assume a structure. Actually, hold on. Back to flying gunpowder. Before I leave this, is there anything else? This is like gonna be moderately blocked here. Is it all gonna be blocked or? No. Ow. Okay. So I guess not. I guess we're looking for another structure. That's fine. Like to get through the Creeponia wormhole and the like to get the Creeponia wormhole. Get the explosive gems, I guess, too. Hoping whenever we find the wormhole location, that has the gems as well. Wanna have to mine again. Well, it might be needed. So we need ornamite, geminite, and jewelite. Jewelite ore. So 20 to 35. Pretty much 21 to 35 is like peak for geminite. What about jewelite? 20 to 35. 34 technically is peak as well. What about ornamite? But then ornamite is really low. So I guess mining, starting at Y level 15, give it an offset of like negative 15? Do a range of 30, just like the other one. Should be fine. Should get all three of these. Okay, we're right in the center of a chunk. Let's go. Let's clean this. Chunk load it. All right. Pony a quarry. Let's grab a builder. Tank 7. Flux point. Builder. Fortune quarry card. What's it missing? Dimensional shards. I guess we had exactly 4 dimensional shards. Do you have any ore? I am pretty sure we get dimensional shard ore from one of our quarries, right? No, I guess not. I guess we would just have to find it. Interesting. So, it's fine. We'll just use a normal quarry card then. Does not need to be a fortune card. That's okay. Click this guy. Gonna set this guy to a size of 30 only. Put him on his northeast corner. 8 to 14. That's fine. The tank on top. Put redstone mode to ignored. Grab a filter. Well, actually, we'll turn them on first. Get started. Set those guys to a blacklist filter. It should stop taking them, right? Eh. Limestone. Blacklist items. Go in the filter. Thank you. I'm like, you need to work. Okay, so it's given us 1 ornamite. Let's watch the Y levels that it mines through. Does it just go to 18? Is that it? Okay, that's too high. Open this guy. We need him to be like 8 blocks higher. So negative like 4? That's 14 blocks higher, I guess. What Y level are you at right now? I guess it actually needs an offset, a positive offset for this one. Positive offset of like 12? Maybe? Positive offset of 12 is a little bit high. Oh yeah, now it's doing like Y level like 40 and stuff. Okay. Okay, 26. That's a more reasonable offset. Yeah, 27. It's fine. That's at least 7 blocks worth of higher odds stuff. Creepstone, unstable stone. Add both of these guys to the filter. Got some jewelite, nice. Okay, and the explosive gem takes what? 3 ornamite, a jewelite, and then 2 geminite. That's it. There's a geminite. We need some more ornamite. Okay, and it does go to Y level 0 usually. There's another ornamite. Oh, there's a bunch of it. I found a little patch. Okay, jewelite, geminite, ornamite. Explosive gems. Okay, we did set an ender book for this, just double checking. Yep, need this anyways. Let's go to the creep altar. We have our explosive gems. Killed him. It's a creep statue. Creep explosive band. Okay. That is fine by me. We'll let that builder go as well. So something else I was just thinking about. Whenever we were in Lalicia, which is where we missed getting our wormhole at, it said Creeponia in one of the buildings that was upside down, like an upside down structure. We're in Creeponia now. The wormhole does not have like any kind of tags on it. Is there bedrock in here? Is there a subfloor? What is this? It's like nothingness? Yeah, items just sit on it. It's got no kind of tags. My arrows make no noise whenever they hit it. Creeper lock. Scared me a little bit. Interesting. um, Creeponia. The callstone. I think it's in the callstone. Because I cannot find anyone talking about the structure in the Discord, so it's probably the callstone. Kind of makes sense too. Okay, so Creeponia's callstone. That's probably where we find the wormhole. That's fine. That's what I would assume. I guess let's go home real fast. Clean up some of our inventory real quick. Let's grab some Creeponia tokens. Grab the creep statue. Okay. Okay, back to Creeponia real fast. Into greed. Nothing gig winner. Wither, I mean. I have a guy for this. Here's nothing gig wither. I guess there's one in each section. For my scanner. This guy probably won't hurt. Oh. Yeah, no, he didn't. Where, oh where, is the wormhole? Ah. I've checked all of them now, yeah. Oh, I guess it could be in the center section, right? That's where the spawners are. An awful lot of spawners. Fine, let's just do this real fast. Okay. I think it's all the spawners out of the way. Alright, get all this stuff thrown onto the system. Okay. Oh, there it is. I just missed it. It was just on top the whole time. There's our wormhole. Did Obsidian just hold his inventory? No? What happened? Where'd the wormhole go? I get scammed? I went on the roof. I'm like, where did the wormhole possibly go to? Okay, it's just chiseled. Alright. Okay, so that's Creeponia. That we got their wormhole. We also got everything for the cap that's needed. We also did the custom boss for the flying gunpowder. Should be fine. Alright, so now the last one that we need, the core altar in the D plans. That's the scanner module we're granted. So placing a charging table on top of the core altar, and then you right click it with the boulder dash. So we find the charging table, and the boulder dash is just dense rock and bone meal. Okay, so that looks like it'll be easy. And it looks like this one's also going to have a cobblestone. That's how we're going to get the wormhole for it, I imagine, just like this one was. Then there's also going to be wrought iron shards, bring a pickaxe, and good reflexes. Huh? Okay. We have a tier 15 pickaxe on us if it's needed. So, I guess we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep the destruction gadget out too, just because it seems like it might be relevant then. Get our scanner back out of here. I think we actually threw it in here. Yep. Okay, Crore altar, just in case it's hard to find it. We got the scanner module in it. Alright, D-planes we go. Rock biters. Got 9 dense rock already. A lot of man. And a rock nid. I like it. Okay, so that, oh, well, there goes my home one. I'll get that back later. That's all of that I needed. Alright, now we just look for specialty structure stuff. Pretty much. Charged runium chunks and charged runes. I guess it makes sense that you'd find the charged runium in here. So it's dropped by Crore, can be found in deep cases. Oh, it being dropped, right? What do we need it all for? You guys not hit me, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll need it for runadium ingots. It's needed obviously for jeweled runium. We'll be able to get it from eggs and stuff. I was just contemplating if it was worth setting up a woot guy with the boss. And if it was, then it'd be better to start that earlier rather than later. Like, get it prepped and everything, so that whenever I fight the boss, I can actually use it. This is probably a custom block structure for a fight. Probably the wrought iron shard guy. The crab. Oh, is it because I was silk touching him? I see. It gives me raw iron shards. I can just double that with nether sky ingots and an induction smelter. I'll need that for raw iron plates. Which will be needed for the first order mythic fractal. Okay. Cool. Never thought I'd see someone silk touch a mob. Yeah, I just so happened to have a silk touch pickaxe. I was like, pop. And then I was very surprised whenever I picked it up. I will be honest. I expected it to die or something, not to get picked up. But then having used the fortune pickaxe to then kill it the other way is actually so much worse thinking about it. Okay, so charging table. So you find the altar, put a charging table on top, then get the boss spawned in to kill Crore. Oh, there's the altar. I think at least, right? Yeah, core altar. Okay. So the issue is we need the charging table still, which I assume spawns in one of these other structures, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. I need to look more. That's kind of neat. There's like all the stones. Okay. What's that? So it says that it's found in here somewhere. Y21 pretty much always. So it is going to be in a structure that's one block off the floor. Kill the crappy. Or actually, we'll keep one. Come with me. Come here. Come here. You bastard. You know what? Come with me. Since I saw another one, we're taking him. He's ours now. Oh, what's this? Runic glass. Okay. That was very anticlimactic, I think. The grotto can go back in the system for now. That's a new structure. You have my charging station? Or altar, or whatever it is? Go faster. I'm not sure. Oh, there's another structure. Oh, actually, no, we've been in multiple of these. These have the spiders in them, right? Oh, no! No, okay. Different structure, yeah. Alright, we got our charging guy. Let's check the roof. Check a couple blocks down. Okay. Back to the core altar. Charging table. We need boulder, dash. Oh, right click the altar probably. Yeah, I'll just right click all four of them. Maybe I shouldn't right click all four of them. Um, okay, maybe if I click just one of them, I'll have enough energy. So in the bottom right, I have Advent of Ascension stuff. It said that it drained my energy and that I didn't actually have enough. So maybe these guys take 200 energy to do a spawn? I'm hoping? Yes, okay. I was hoping I wouldn't have to like get my energy up somehow. Bye, Cror. You won't be missed. Okay, there we go. We got his statue. We also got his Crore sediment. This is a repeatable guy. We'll just get like a stack of that, throw it back in the system. Okay, now we need to go back to the base real fast. Craft his statue over into a callstone. Come back, use the callstone, get the wormhole. Perfect. T-plant's callstone. Go back on in. Jump down. Pop. See, didn't expect a bunch of bosses on this one. Because the other one didn't have any. A ridiculous amount of smashes. The King of Trolls. Also, looting 15 is spawning in a couple of enchanted books. Just a couple each time though, I think. Let's just try to get everything a little bit closer together. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is there a hole anywhere? Um. Um. Is that how I'm supposed to get that? I was like, you know what? It's probably just in a chest. I'll just break the fucking chest and then grab it to the corner of the wall with magnet. It worked great. I got the wormhole that way. I'm probably supposed to be able to break this bedrock somehow. You know, honestly, that's the method, boy. Here, let me just see in good faith. Is there like a way in underneath or something? No. None of this is mineable. It's all bedrock bricks. Doesn't warn you about that, by the way. I have no idea how you're supposed to get in there. I killed every mob. Yeah, there's no heads up on this guy either. Just that it's in the callstone. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Oh, I can't teleport through this at all. Yeah, it counts as it's an obsolete block for it. Interesting. Yeah, no, I have no idea how you're intended to get that. Ender pearl glitch? Yeah, I don't think ender pearl glitch is intended. I thought maybe it would be like a tool or something. You could possibly ender pearl in. You could almost definitely do it from the bottom. If I came down right below, like what, 6 blocks in? than if I said something like here. Yeah, like that. How are you supposed to get into this? Yeah, like, obviously, you can cheese your way into it. Um, I have no idea how you're supposed to do this, though. I've managed to do everything so far without cheesing anything, too. I've actually very intentionally not cheesed anything. I know a lot of people cheese the blood magic stuff in this, actually, and I decided not to cheese that either. Okay, so... Bad. Okay, let's go back home. Throw away all of this junk. That's our deep lands wormhole as well. Okay, so that that is the wormhole for each. Oh nope, we're missing Lelicia's. That's what we need. We're gonna go back. We'll go and get Lelicia's wormhole real fast. It was this one, right? Yeah. It said underneath, so I presume it's gonna be a really fun and engaging structure down here somewhere. The issue is it like slogs through. Like my ability to go underneath properly is horrible. That looks kind of. That looks like something maybe right there. Revite hive? I don't know what this is, but what's going on here? That guy has a higher hunter level than I can deal with. Um, let me go! Let me go! Oh, here's something. I'm pissed. I like touched the floor and it kicked me all the way back up. You know what? Actually, come back. What am I doing? Yeah. What are you guys doing in here? I can't even hurt you. Probably hurt me though. Okay, so how the fuck do you spell this dimension? L-E Lelicia. That's what it is. Found in Lelicia, look under. Oh. Okay, quick search in the Discord. You just need a reverse jetpack. Yeah. Why is my... Huh? Okay, there we go. Like, why is this guy not working? Let me go. Like, why does it say Creeponia? Anything else here? No. Okay, yeah. So this is the structure that has the wormhole in it. I know that much. Because I saw someone send a picture and they're like, huh? And it's also got a stack of all of the runes. Man, you know how many Gaia Guardians I would need to kill to get all of these? I wouldn't be fucking crafting them. Saves me a lot of Gaia Guardian fights for real. Dense Gravitite, I don't need Dense Gravitite. There is a lot of shulkers here. It also is lagging a little bit. I misclicked the other button and it like deposited my whole inventory. Where is the wormhole? This is the oh, it's probably underneath some of this dense gravitite actually. Thinking about it. It's probably in a corner in here somewhere. Yeah. I was like, where could it possibly be? That makes the most sense. Okay, get me out of here. Okay, that's Leilicia's wormhole as well. That should be all of the wormholes of every location now. Let's get our home thing back because this dimension's laggy. Love it. Okay, sweet. I was wondering why we were healing every time we came back. It's just because we keep coming back during nighttime. That's what's happening. Also, my lifestone got deactivated because... Shift X. It got deactivated because I accidentally put the Klein Star out of my inventory whenever it was trying to tick. So it ran out of stored EMC. Okay. That is the wormhole and the sub-bosses for every single section now. It's now all 6 of these. We just need to get the last of the stuff to make the caps, I think. Pretty much. looks like most of the. Here, let's actually mark all of the caps movie. Alicia, Abyssal, Occasion, Barathos, Caponia, and the Deep Lands. Okay, so for one, these all need Runes of Pride. So it's convenient that I'm pretty sure I just got a stack of Runes of Pride. Yeah, that's nice. We'll also try to remember that we can just go and try to find another one of those structures in Pracasia, or in Lalicia, to get another stack. Also, that they're not really under. Like, 6 blocks of that structure was completely fine. And not actually under the platform section at all, so I could have just flown around looking for it normally. Okay, so what are the differences? So, looks like all of them are going to need some Dreadite. All of them are going to need highly advanced machine frames. And it looks like the outer rim and then these internal 12 items are the only other things that change. They all need like a 6 tuple. Which we should be able to do that. Yeah, okay. There you go. Like, yeah, I was pretty sure that wasn't going to be too bad to manually craft. I just had to think about it for a second. There you go. It's fine. So that'll be the sextuple for every single one of them, no problem. Then we just need Dreadite and DU plating. This guy needs like giant obsidian, but we can crystallize obsidian with Starfield gems for that. Of course, flowers. How much crystallized obsidian do I have? Oh, I already have like hundreds. I guess I must have crafted a bunch at one point. Yeah, try to make sure we don't use all those Starfield gems. That would be a whoops. Like the medulla blocks, the hyperchitinous, the ender stars. All this looks pretty manageable. That's something we wanted to do as well. We wanted to set our Dreadite supply since we're already making Dreadite anyways. And Dragonfire. Okay. Guess we're just spitting this out directly. Oh, we have a Phantom Face over here for the induction smelter. And then so it just outputs. I was like, how are we actually managing this? I actually doubt we're gonna need the Dreadite for anything else for a while. For any more Dreaded Steel, I mean. Just because we have 65,000 of it, so we could probably just pipe it in automatically into our system. Just to see, do we need Dreadite ingots themselves specifically for things? Not currently. I'll need Dreadite gears obviously for the complex gearbox. Rods for so far nothing. And we just need we don't even need that many plates actually. I was gonna automate the plates, but like we we need 12 per. We just do this. Let's do this to this guy real fast. Give me another stack. This is gonna be 5 stacks of Dreadite just chilling in my inventory. I think that's fine. Actually, it's like a 6. I actually think this is a moment where I do not need to let the passive demons overtake me. I don't think it's needed. So we need 12 per, and there's 6 of them, so that's 72. 60, 72 plates. It's currently all we need. I guess even if we want to do more than that, actually, we can do like a stack in 24. There we go. That'll do a little bit excess. So we have a lot of things in here. Alright, put the extra Jedi ingots up for now. Okay. So what else are the caps going to take? For one, they're all in Ultimate Craft. Let's go and get them all encoded. This guy's plenty, right? Yeah. Load him up. Ultimate table. Elysian cap. Whistle cap. Percasia. Click off of Percasia. I'll override it. Barathos. Click off. Draconian. And then Deeplands. That should be all 6. Yep. Save these guys. Then this will give us a good count on like what we're actually missing and what we actually need. What we need to do manually and what we've already managed before. Or have enough of that it doesn't matter that we haven't managed it. Okay. Leletian. Cap. Tarby's Hearts. Advanced alloy plates, redstone plates, Graw statues. And then Dreadeye plates. Okay. So advanced alloy plates should be fine enough for now. And our Dreadeye plates too. I think if I look in this guy, oh, no, it was the other one, yeah, this guy. Like, I do remember I bulked a bunch of additional stuff again to get even more advanced alloy plates. Everything out of this guy too. Just we'll dump all these into the system real fast. Okay. So, Tarby's Heart, Hardrip, and White's Hearts. Let's just go and look at these guys real fast. Because this is the section, this was the call stone that we'd used. Oh, they're spawning like underneath or on the outside edge. This is a white. What all do you drop? Okay, white hearts, that's fine. I want to say that whenever I originally did this spawner, it had Tart Beast in it too. So I want to say that both of these guys existed here. So if we actually go back over here, let's grab 200 shards for some whoop farms real fast. Dry bark. I want to say I just threw a stack of logs in this thing. Oh, um, steel real fast. I need to like, okay, not that. What? I see. This needs to be on smoldering peat. Do I have any smoldering peat? I have normal peat. Swamp grass. Water. Oh, there's dry bark in here. Alright, never mind. Ignore the rest of that. We don't we don't need that other stuff. Okay. Let's make another one of these diviners then. So we'll do it on top of this one just because it'll be kind of funny. Okay, yeah. Our beast. And a white. Okay. Kill him, that's programmed. Okay. So now our fortune got us a ridiculous amount of the stuff right now. But we do have the ender shards now as well for a tar beast and a white. Also, if we go up here, let's drop on into our Woot farm real fast. What did Pete do to deserve this? Don't mind him. Okay, Bam Bam under 10 is actually gonna get. Oh, I guess we need to make the controller first. I forgot that's how these work. Go back out. Leave that as is. Um, Factory controller. Controller core, factory base. So 2 controller cores, 2 factory bases. Uh, Yaw hammer. Put this guy on. Drop, drop. Okay. Magnetize. That is a white spawner, and this is a Harvey spawner. Beautiful. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We are going to replace a couple of these Bam Bam spawners because I think my flammable dust supply. Yeah, we're good. We did not end up needing as much Eternal Dragonfire as I had calculated. Well, I calculated I would probably only need like 6 of these guys, 6 of the King Bam Bams, but I wanted to guarantee that I'd be fine. And then like not only did was 6 probably around the right number for constant production, I also don't need constant production. So let's break this guy. You have Power Beast. Back. Cool. He spawns a charge rip every time. Does he spawn anything bad whatsoever that I mind? It's like not already being handled? I don't think so. I think we have intestines and stuff already handled, right? Yeah, we do. And then we're actually gonna get Tarby's Hearts outright as well. Like we just got one right there. So these guys will be handled in almost no time. Now if I just do this real fast, it'll be handled very, very soon. Okay. And then we'll go into this guy real fast. We'll change him out to a white spawner as well. Thank you, Laura Grace, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. This guy will drop the white hearts. Let's watch him for a second and see if he has any other drops. I don't think he will. Nope, looks good to me. He's got red hearts. But all of that should be handled by stuff in the system already. Okay, so we will now rename this guy to Tarbeast. This guy can get renamed to white spawner, or just white. Yeah. There you go. That should handle Tarbeast hearts. We'll put the King Bam Bam spawners back in there. Alright, Lelician Cap. What are we missing now? Redstone plates, Graw statues. Okay. Okay. Graw. All of these guys are going to be done in combination crafting. Unfortunately, combination crafting, I want to say, is already, like, capped out for this package guy, right? Um, How many do you need for the statues? Just 3? Is this pretty consistent across all of them, I wonder? Combination package crafter. A little sad I didn't set this guy up on passive. Black iron frames. Mithril plates. We'll just manual craft one of these guys real fast. Black iron ingots. And black iron slates. Oh, I guess this is what I was doing last time. I was crafting something with these. Crafting core. Make a packaging component. That's fine. Filter gears. 1, 2. Combination package crafter. Put this back. Pedestal. It's good too. Packager. 1, 2. Don't even need an extender. Doesn't really matter which direction these guys go in and stuff. So I'm just gonna drop a packager. I got a packager and a packager extension, not a packager and an unpackager. Packager. Go back. I guess actually we can just do it like this. Packager, unpackager, doesn't matter to me. Combination crafter. Marked pedestals. Oh, I accidentally clicked the ones that I'd made over here as well. 1, 2. Currently usable marked pedestals. 7. How can this one use 7? How does it count those ones? It counts all of the ones on this side too. This guy counts all of the ones. That's gonna cause a problem if I try to craft these at the same time then. Removing these. I don't want these to like share in any way. This is begging for something to break. Packager, unpackager. Combination package crafter. Here you go. You can have these two. Perfect. He's got plenty of channel. One. No. This one's not even connected here. I blocked that off. So it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. 7 out of 32. I think he'll be fine. Let's get package crafting. Grab a couple package recipe holders. Load these guys up. Set them to a combination craft. Alright. Statues. Creep statue. Go. I want to say I actually already have a Dracion statue. Recipe at least. It's an elusive. Do a flash. Goldorth. There's the Graw that we're missing. Hive King. We'll get the ones that we know for a fact we need right now before I start doing too many of these. Shadow Lord. We already have a Rock Rider done. We already have Nethengaic Withers. Roar. Skeletron. Pyrosaur. This guy. Vizulant. I think this guy's like a bit later. I just remember seeing the boss spawn. Octulon, same guy with that one. We have Corrales and stuff done. We got some rider statues as well. Okay, I want to say this is all of the statues we'll need, and then obviously multiple statues we do not need right now. But these should all be taught now. Okay. And then redstone plates. Resonating. I can make these, right? Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure I put those on crafting. Oh, and just redstone flat can turn into redstone plates too. Use the compressor. Extract, always active. Let me just throw a filter on this. Set this guy to redstone. Yeah, it's a little bit faster than, yeah, this guy is. It's gonna catch up. It's just a matter of time. And that matter of time is not that long. I started it whenever this guy was at a stack and a half, and they hit 2 stacks at the same time, and it's taking the lead now. Yeah, for sure. Neat. Okay. Should be enough for redstone plates. I remember that was the thing. Now, let's check. Leletian cap. We can craft it. I don't know what it needs. I don't know all the crafting that it needs to do. It's going to need to make the 4 highly advanced machine frames. It's going to make the Graw statues. Let's go and check this out. What's happening with this? I forgot. For some reason, this doesn't actually get powered by the system. It needs its own flex point. There we go. I'm like, I don't think that should have been canceled. Or that should be broken in any way. Leletian caps are done. That's 8 of them right there. Abyssal cap. We're gonna need one of each of the 4, like some of the major abyssal god statues, essentially. I want to say I have all of the decoratives. I do. So I think I could just make the full statues outright, actually. Yog Shoggoth. Shubner Niggurath. How would you say that? Nylaroth. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I give up. Okay. Let's input one of each of these. That's fine. Abyssal cap. It's craftable. We'll let that guy craft. We'll set this one. Let's look at our Procasia. We need 32 Nice and some red garnet plates. So, garnet. Yeah, that's a little strong. Put our extract in. Let's do a blacklist filter for all of the current plates that we're using. That's how I'll set this instead. Just feed this guy all the way again. Perfect. Yellow and red garnet plates. Get a few stacks of those guys all nice and bulked. All of this should be automated at some point. Haven't done it yet though, so oops. Caucasian cap. Oh, I forgot about the Nice. Are your tags Master Chill ranked competitive or is this bugged? Oh, did it go back to my old tags? Yes. Yes, they are. They're not supposed to be. Oops. Okay. Nice. Does this have anything? No. You have the Nice Rock ore and stuff. I guess we could just go into Erebus and then okay. I didn't think about the Erebus portal. Sounds like the Legends tags kick W. Yeah, it's definitely leak. That's definitely what happened there. Let's run some Fortune 3 on the Nice real fast. The Nice Rock. This is affected by Fortune on its drops, right? I find this very weird that it doesn't specify. It looks like it is. I would say I need 32, so I need 2 stacks worth of Nice Rock, I guess. Roughly. um what is the Erebus Callstone? It's probably right here somewhere, right? Umberstone. Exoskeleton plates and camouflage powder. Exoskeleton plates. Camouflage powder. And we'll get more Umberstone too. But yeah, this is a Masters Chill competitive experience in here. Don't let anyone tell you any differently, okay? This is very much so ranked too. Look, there's a timer. My timer says 205 hours. Also 19 seconds from someone who apparently there's some kind of probe that you can do to see what someone, like what a Minecraft account is on if they're on a server. And you can get the server's IP and connect to it. So I had to whitelist the server. I didn't think that was ever going to be an issue. So that was really weird to find out earlier. I'd never considered before that it would work on a server whenever I have the queries for the server and everything disabled. It really shouldn't let you do that. There should be a way to like actually like opt all the way out of that kind of thing. I don't know why I clicked that guy out. I'm probably gonna need one more after this. Yeah, and it makes me kind of irritated that they're on the leaderboard now. Actually, can I remove them from the leaderboard, I wonder? Hold on. I can look at the leaderboard. Interesting. I can just look at them for now. Maybe maybe I'll just wipe their data from the leaderboard. Because I don't like that being there. Okay, nice. That should be the niece that we needed for the Percasian caps. Now we need our Barathos cap. We're missing Dreadland's Gem and Ritual Anchor. How do we get a Ritual Anchor? Okay, those look pretty easy. Let's go back home. There's our Percasian caps. Where is our... I know where he is. I know where he is. He's in the system. Traveling. How many ritual anchors do we need? 8. I will just grab a stack of each of the things needed for this. Resonating gem, star metal dust, gold nuggets, fine. Glass panes and lenses, and then an actual gold ingot too. Cool. Then we just bop this with the resonating wand, and it'll probably make a few of them. There you go. Made some extras just so I don't have to do that again. Hopefully. And then we need Dreadland gems. So some Shadow Gem shards. Okay. You can do all that. This is set up on demand yet, but that's fine by me. Shadow Gem shards. 9 of these. Dreadstone and Abyssal Nightstone bricks. So if we look up stone brick. 1, 2, 1, 2. Corallium pearl. Dreadland's anchor. Corallium pearl. Okay, I think that's it. Perfect. And there it is. 4 Dreadlands gems. Barathos should be nice and craftable. Beautiful. Kryptonian. What are we looking at on this one? Just nice and craftable out the gate immediately. Deep lands. What is the outside edge of this? Oh, Mika. I thought that was like gonna be like plutonium or something. I was like, I'll grab some Mika, throw it in the system. I think I already had a bit, like a bit in there from doing this exact same thing before, but our deep lands cap as well. Nice and craftable. There it is, 8 Kryptonian caps, 8 Barathos caps. If we wait just a second, 8 deep lands caps. That is all of the cap sets that we will need. So that is 4, so we can make 1 miner of each, as well as an additional 4 to get all of the recursives needed to make more garnets inside of their mythic assemblers. Because each one can have a specific recursion fragment currently. And there is a total recursion fragment. This looks a little expensive. Yeah, because this goes way further. What about this one? Recursive powder. And this is just these 6. Okay, so once we get Arkenstone done from the first mythic shell stuff, then we'll be able to just use recursive powder. But we could make a mythic assembler if we wanted to, and run UU matter or spatial matter and aerial moonshine with them to get the garnets specifically for these ones. We can get Lelicia, and then we should be able to also get like the Barathos garnets and everything in stacks at a time as required. from just making the each individual recursion fragment from these guys. And we will need all of these anyways, so it's fine that we got them. Even if we don't end up wanting their garnets specifically, but I think we probably will. Okay, so that sets us up pretty good. I don't think I'm going to do all of the miners today. We'll give it a small look and see what they're looking like their requirements will be. Ooh, actually... no, they're all going to need their liquids, actually. I forgot. I don't remember if they all need the same the same 2 liquids. I don't think so. Spatial matter, spicy pyrotheum. Spatial matter, area moonshine. This guy is dragon's blood plastic. This guy is living golden axe solution. This guy is going to be weakened cryotheum. All of them need spatial matter. And then this guy is luminous lava. So, yeah, we're going to need to set up a lot of liquids and stuff, so I'm not going to set up the miners today, because I would need to do all their liquids at some other point anyways, which I think is fine. We will deal with that at some point. Not today. I think that's going to be a wrap on today's stream. About a 9-hour stream. Hopefully this makes up for some of my shorter streams last week, like missing Friday and stuff. And I'm saying all of this, but also tomorrow I think stream's going to be a little bit later than normal. I'm not sure how much later. I need to go to the DPS, and it's a fucking coin flip on how fast that's going to be. So we'll have to be checking that out. And they open up at 8, so I'm probably not going to start my stream in the morning. And then like cancel it, and then go to the DPS, and then come back and then restart it. Although I did consider that. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I will definitely try to get a stream in tomorrow, even if it does go pretty late at the DPS. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully hopefully it's like an hour or 2 only, and then so I start the stream at like 10 or so, and then we still get a solid like 4 or 5 hour stream, something like that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate all of the support and stuff. And I will catch you guys all tomorrow. Also, nice on adding all the enchant screen. I saw your post in Discord about it and stuff. So, yeah, they might take it as a contribution and stuff, add it to the next update, stuff like that. So your effort's not wasted, I don't think. But yeah, bye guys. Thank you so much. Have an absolutely fantastic afternoon. Peace. Fantastic, not fantastic. Fucking, my English all messed up today. Jesus. Peace.